Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. Coming from his shoulder pads! What the frick? Where's that ringing coming from? His shoulder pads! Frickin' transformer, what the frick?
Oh, hey. To excuse me. Hello. The bear here.
Yeah, okay. And to make sure I didn't accidentally click on the autosave. So when we last left off, we met our criminal prosecutor. April 18th, 1:20 p.m. Write Anything Agency. We met our criminal prosecutor, and he was essentially psychologically trying to change everything around in such a way to where we were gonna lose. And he seems very adamant on trying to get Tenma in trouble. And I'm also thinking that maybe the Tenma town is like the descendants of Tenma Taro, which could be another reason why the Nine-Tailsville doesn't want to merge with them. Anyway. Oh, hi. I wasn't expecting this. You're looking at crime scenes? Is this our crime scene, or is this a random crime scene you found? Because that body's not on a table or on a chair. What crime scene are you looking at, Athena? What are these pictures from? I do not remember a body laying on the ground. There was a body on a table and a body on a chair, but nothing on a ground. Athena, what are you looking at? Having a yokai testify in court is unprecedented, to say the least. Yeah, and so is you looking at a random crime scene. That is not relevant. I see that outline of a body right there. Why are you looking at that? What is that for? I am Tenma Taro, the yokai you seek. How could such a straight-laced man like Mr. Tenma suddenly become a demon? Well, I honestly think he was doing that to try to protect his daughter because freaking Blackwell was striking a chord with him that he hates. He'll do anything to protect his daughter, even pretend to be a demon. And also him saying, oh, I just flew out and then I went back around and flew back in. That makes no sense. Because you would have found a freaking staff if that was true. And I wouldn't have found his unconscious body still on the chair, because it wasn't that long since we went in there. Not to mention, there is no freaking way that she is the demon. Jinxie can't be the demon. That doesn't make any sense. We already know who the freaking fake Tenma Taro is, and that's the freaking fish man. Yeah, it's strange. Even worse, Prosecutor Blackquill is playing along. Yeah, Blackquill just wants the freaking verdict. He just wants to go home. He wants to go back to his prison cell. He doesn't like being there, clearly. I can't even think straight anymore. I need to go out for a run. See you in a bit. Is running your stress coping mechanism? Do you run whenever you feel even the slightest bit of stress? Wait, what about the investigation? Oh, Trissy! Oh, right, I forgot about your eyes! I didn't read anything, I got distracted by your eyes! Whoa! Trissy, welcome back! Oh, you're in your stage outfit. Back from work? Yep. I really nailed this new magic trick I've been working on. I also heard about those tricks that were conjured up in court earlier today. You know, the demon out of nowhere trick and Polly's tightrope style defense trick? I was seriously considering a disappearing act of my own after all that craziness. Anyway, our next trick is to find a suspect other than the mayor. I know the killer must have used the air duct in their escape. And whoever did that was the Tenma Taro that Mr. Filch and Jinxie saw. Right. Maybe there's some evidence in the air duct. The real fight starts right now. Hey, before you go, let me make the evidence you no longer need disappear. Stop with the underwear! 3, 2, 1, ta-da! Did you take my flower? Give that back, I wanted that! Unnecessary evidence has disappeared into Trucy's magic panties. Of course they have! I want the flower, though! I feel like that's so important! Wonder where all that stuff goes. In her panties. Do you need any other explanation than that? I don't know where else they go. Okay, let's go over to the scene of the crime. Vámonos, Apollo, vámonos! Why are you talking in Spanish? You were talking in German and French earlier. She took my flower, my TV schedule. What else did she take? She took something else. What else did you take from me? Oi! What did you take from me? She took something else from me. There was a third thing missing, but I don't know what it was. Okay, let's get over to the scene of the crime. I already read this. Vámonos. Vámonos, amigos. Why is there a shiny? Why is the statue shiny? Why? The statue, stop being shiny! You make me want to pick you up again! I've already picked you up! April 18th, Kyobi Manor, Fox Chamber. Detective Fulbright, mind if we search the air duct? Well, since you really are on the side of justice, I suppose I can let you. Plus, my own sense of justice has been called into doubt, so... Wonder if he's been like this ever since the trial. Maybe. I don't know. Well, his sense of justice has been beaten to a pulp. What was that? It'll probably take a while for him to recover. I sort of feel bad for him, but we have work to do. Let's go get the evidence we need. The air duct is the key. We know the Tenma Taro impersonator used it to make an escape. After murdering the alderman, the killer left the Fox Chamber through the hallway door. Then, after locking the door from the outside, the killer entered the air duct in the hallway. Yeah, so why are we in the Fox Chamber and not in the hallway? Finally, the killer dropped the key into the Fox Chamber through the air vent here. Then, went back through the duct and fled the manor. That's how the illusion of no one entering or leaving the locked room was created. If the killer passed through the air duct, maybe we'll find some evidence there. Yeah, maybe some black feathers or something like that. Maybe. Are we going in? Well, here's our vent. It's awfully high up. Go in through the hallway! Don't worry. I brought a stepladder. Happy hunting! Of course you did. How nice of her to volunteer me for the job. Why can't I go in through the hallway? Why do I have to go in through here? Whoa, it's pitch black in here. Well, here goes nothing. Do I have a flashlight? There's a thick layer of dust in here. I don't get it. Get what? What are we not getting? Find anything? Yikes! Apollo, what happened? You're covered in dust. Yeah, dust. Lots of dust. So what'd you find? You know how dust collects on something when nobody uses it for a long time? Yeah, like Mr. Rice's desk back at the office? Right. You think it'd be possible to crawl over that sort of dust without leaving a trail?
I seriously doubt it.
Wait, you're not suggesting no one's gone through that duct lately? Why need to be the vent? Kinda looks that way.
And if that's true...
And if that's true, Mayor Tenma is going to be fingered as the killer.
But...
If we don't turn things around quickly... In justice we trust! Sorry, Mr. Justice! Oh, you're happy now, okay, I see. But it seems your justice was not the most just after all! It is my sense of justice that has prevailed! Why didn't I bring a flashlight into the vent? Detective Fulbright sure seems chippier all of a sudden. I guess he found a clue. And I'm back to my old devastated self. Oh, come on! Where's that never say die spirit? Bring it on, Mr. Lawyer Man! Bring it on! Let me suffer in peace. Justice prevails once more!
It's not over yet. And besides, kicking someone when they're down is what bad guys do.
Are you calling me a bad guy? Me? Bobby Fulbright, champion of justice?
Then how about some information on the investigation? We need some help here.
Information? About the investigation? Alright, but I won't have you calling me a bad guy ever again! Understood?
We did it, Apollo.
Yeah, but how long can we keep this up? Okay. What are we doing? Investigation.
I can't believe Prosecutor Blackquill would stoop that low. I mean, pinning the blame on a yokai? He really wants a conviction at all costs.
Yeah, he does. She could give a yokai a run for its money when she's mad. Yes, well, I have him writing a self-reflective essay as we speak.
I doubt that will teach him anything.
Yeah, he'll probably just write Doddard 1,000 times. That whole yokai business is most likely a ploy to win a conviction. Truth is, Prosecutor Blackquill believes Jinxie Tenma planned that yokai stuff. Planned in an effort to protect her father, the real killer.
Yeah, right. I'd like to see him prove it.
Whoa, calm down! He doesn't have any direct evidence, but we did find this. It was at the base of the cliff just outside Kyubi Manor. Wait, that isn't the stuff Tenma Taro was supposedly carrying, is it? The one and only. Miss Tenma no doubt tossed it over the cliff when she was done.
What are you talking about? No way. Well, what about Prince?
Nope, no prints. But she was wearing a costume. There wouldn't be any anyway.
Well, Prince or no Prince, it's not going to work in our favor.
Sounds like the staff might have belonged to the mansion. But if that's the case... then where in the mansion did Tenma Taro get it from? I think from the secret chamber. Oh, right, and I need to present things, because I'm curious. So this is my attorney's badge. No! Present with more confidence and conviction! Like this. In justice we trust! Okay, how's this? Apollojustice, attorney at law! Here comes justice! That was amazing! But you know what they say, practice makes perfect. Let's see you do it 10 more times! Okay, I'll try my best.
Apollo, what are you doing?
Talk me into this! Because I wanted to show my badge. Okay, what about this? Justice needs backup sometimes too. So I don't mind you asking for help, but you should start by thinking things over yourself. After all, the road to justice starts with your own first steps. If you don't have any information to offer, you could just say so. Fulbright is got jump scared with evidence. Fulbright is a definite interesting character, that's for sure. He's no Gumshoe. Gumshoe is a lot better than this guy. What happened to Gumshoe? Where? Oh, dang it, I didn't read that. Such a grisly crime scene. I won't rest till the murderous fiend is behind bars! So you still think Mayor Tenma is responsible? That's right! Damien Tenma is the evil fiend who must be banished from this world! Now, take my hand and together we will defeat this evil! I think you're forgetting that Mayor Tenma is still my client. What happened to Gumshoe, though? I much prefer Gumshoe. Emma was good as the detective too, but she wanted to be a forensic scientist, so I would understand if she moved up in ranks at the very least, considering her forensic science has helped with multiple cases. So it was the spear that killed the alderman? That's right! He'd been in a drug-induced sleep and woke the moment he was impaled. That's when he struck back at his attacker. That's almost superhuman. Justice cannot allow evil to exist unopposed, even if it means sacrificing one's life. I bet you two could strike back even if you were impaled. I mean, you're full of justice. Really? Or are you just saying that because of my name, Athena? I also find it interesting that I know I'm saying it with less conviction than all my other voices whenever I'm talking as Apollo, but everything he says is almost completely negative. There is barely any jokes in what he himself has to say. So, it's very fitting when he's just like, why am I here? Amazing Ninetales. Did Prosecutor Blackwell figure out that the victim was the Amazing Ninetales? He did indeed! He's a sharp one, alright! He figured out while investigating the municipal merger in the victim's past. The Amazing Ninetales sparked the yokai craze and worked against the merger! And Mayor Damien Tenma is the corrupt politician who murdered that great hero! The Amazing Ninetale fans are so angry, they even tried to storm the detention center! Of course they did. I don't blame them. I mean, their favorite masked wrestling hero was murdered. They must have been shocked when they found out what happened. Speaking of which, isn't Jinxie also a fan of the Amazing Ninetales?
Wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He'd never unmask himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's masks. To have your mask torn off, it is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important to them than life itself.
She spoke with a passion that only a fan could appreciate. We ought to become fans ourselves and go protest in front of the prison. What? No! Did you forget that Mayor Tenma is not only Jinxie's father, but our client? Oh yeah. Oh yeah? Oh You be careful now! You're defending the most hated mayor in history. I feel like there'd be more hated mayors than him. I just hope you don't find yourself on the wrong end of a figure 4 leg lock! What? Maybe I should wear a mask to hide my identity. Are there any other new developments we should know? Now that you mention it, our suspect is suffering a partial memory loss, but he did manage to remember something. Fulbright, I need to get away from you! You just made me unplug my headset, for one. And for 2, your voice is hurting me. It's making my throat dry. He did. What did he say? He said he didn't want to speak with us. His exact words were, "I am in no obligation to speak with you mortals." And other things of that nature. Did he insult you? I wonder what Mayor Tenma remembered. Too bad he can't go ask him now, because Prosecutor Blackwell's busy questioning him. I know! Why didn't you wait down at the playground with the rest of the kids? Dude, how old are you? How old are you? Frankie, you're only 33! What now, Apollo? Just gonna ignore his remark of calling us children. Well, you are 18. How about regrouping back at the agency?
Good idea. We might get some words of wisdom out of Mr. Wright when we're there.
Yeah, too much faith in Mr. Wright. Nothing else? Okay. Goodbye. Fulbright. Why must you have so much energy? Hi. Oh, I know where I need to go. I was just curious if there was gonna be something here. Can you stop showing up everywhere? I wanna... Athena, please. I just wanna see... Athena! I'm just looking for evidence or something. Athena! Fine, I'm going to the Right Anything Agency. Are you okay with that? Are you not gonna be in my face now? Thank you! April 18th, Right Anything Agency. Oh, you're back in my face. Hi. Maybe I'll go read over some past cases.
And I'll go do some research on exorcisms. Hey, what's with you guys? You seem bummed out.
How should I put this? It's like we're at the edge of a cliff and the only way is down.
In other words, business as usual, right?
Yeah, I suppose so. Except this time, it's like we're bound and gagged too.
Don't forget blindfolded with our ears plugged up. Oh, and monsters are at every turn, huh? Sounds rough.
Hey, Apollo. Oh, Athena's here too.
Mr. Wright!
What? Costume change would be through the entire game. Why are you still wearing this sweater? I keep forgetting to take it off. It's not intentional anymore. I forget you're wearing it. There goes the investigation, Apollo. Athena?
I think it's safe to say that things have gotten harder than before. Hairier than before.
Really? What happened? Look at my badge. Your attorney's badge, huh? I used to show mine to everyone too. Why? No, I never really thought about it. Calling me out. I could ask you the same question. Me? Well, I guess you could say I show it because there's someone to show it to. Or something like that. When you say it like that, it sounds kind of, I don't know, philosophical. I guess it does. Or does it? Here's a little souvenir Trucy wanted you to have. Aw, how sweet. I know, I'll hang it in my office once the case is closed. I don't know, it's pretty creepy looking. We don't want to freak our clients out. You have a point there. Maybe you should hang it in your room, Apollo. My room? I don't want this thing in there. I don't want it either. It has instant nightmare fuel written all over it. Well, Trucy got it for you, so stop trying to pawn it off on me. You know, the more I look at it, the more I wonder these are your distant relatives. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? What do you mean by that? What are you talking about? Distant relatives? How? I did not see how these yokai are related to me. What are you talking about, distant relatives? You're getting good at this, Apollo. Remember, the way you present evidence in court can really have an impact on the trial. But your elbow angle's a little off. It should really be more like this. I'll be fine! I'll be more careful next time. Promise! My elbow angle... How does that affect the... How does that affect... What? So, the room was locked tight. The only people in there were the suspect and victim. I headed up a similar case a long time ago. Really? Not only that, the defendant was my assistant. Oh, right. Ah, dang it. You made me remember Maya! Phoenix! Don't make me remember her! What? Not only that, the prosecutor for the trial loved to swing her whip around in court. A whip? When I saw that whip, man, I thought it was all over. Wait, your assistant getting accused of murder hadn't made you think that already? It's actually happened more times than you think. It's happened a lot more than you think. Why has she been brought up again? Was that just an Easter egg? There's nothing you really care about in my, in any of my stuff? You don't care about anything except for that one Easter egg referring to a game from the past? Really? Our defense. I was watching the two of you this morning from the gallery. It was one tough day in court, to say the least. I know. Never had to defend a yokai before. You look sick. Are you sick? I mean, you look sick. I think you might need to pull out the masked penis. That business about the locked room was another major hurdle. Yeah, and on top of that, Jinxie was accused of being an accomplice. But at least you figured out how someone could have escaped that locked room. Yeah, well, we just found out that our reasoning might be a tad flawed. Oh, really? Well, that's bad news. How are we going to get out of this one? The worst times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Force? A smile? Yeah, my mentor taught me that back when I was still learning the trade. Oh, I remember. She also taught me to return to the basics whenever I got stuck. Return to the basics? That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. Even if they end up kidnapping your assistant and threatening to kill them. That is a lawyer's greatest, most trusted weapon. The basics. Always believe in your client, huh? You and Athena. So, Mr. Wright, how long have you known Athena? I met her during a trip to Europe. Huh? You were in Europe? Why haven't I heard about this before? Yeah, I went there a few times to study the various legal systems over there. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. I thought you worked as a pianist after you quit practicing law. I did. But an old friend of mine needed help with some legal work from time to time, so... Edward? Oh, I guess you were never very far from the courtroom then. It was like fate brought us together. It's thanks to Mr. Wright that I became a lawyer at all. I knew she was lawyer material from the moment I met her. And I have high hopes for her ability to analyze people's emotions. Aw, it's something special. Maybe I've underestimated that analytical psychology of hers. It's just... I I thought that if my special ability could help defend innocent people, then I had to do everything in my power to bring it to the courtroom. That's when I really started hitting the books hard. I'm still amazed she actually became a lawyer. And at the tender age of 18, no less. Wow, that's almost superhuman. Or personal. Like she's trying to help somebody she knows. Alright, I'm totally pumped up after talking to you, Mr. Wright. No running required. It's like you said, the worst of times are when lawyers had to force their biggest smiles. You literally just said that. And don't forget to return to the basics whenever you get stuck. Keep believing in my client. Right. You know something very basic? If you give me your Magatama, please, sir, can I have it? I want your Magatama. Mr. Wright? Yes. I'm going to go visit our client again. I think that's a good idea. Alright, time to see what's new down at the detention center. I'm being forced. Okay. April 18th, detention center. Visitors room. Slow freaking thing. Tenma, we wanted to talk to you about something. I forgot about that.
So, my minions have returned.
Apollo, he still thinks he's a yokai. I wonder if we'll ever be able to talk to Tenma again.
Silence, peddler of the legal trade! Free me from these imprisoning walls with great haste!
Wow, he's sounding more and more like a real demon with every sentence. Starting to wonder if we should be even helping him win his freedom. Still, can't let Tenma stay possessed. You know what I mean? What truth he took? The third thing she took was my freaking charm!
If you can clear me of these charges, I shall help in whatever manner I may. Now, ask of me what you will.
I suppose it's worth a shot. I was hoping you'd take a look at this.
An offering to me. Quite admirable. But the best thing you can offer me is to win me my freedom. Ka! 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 Ka!
Right. I'll do my best. It kind of feels like he's forcing this.
Ages has it been since I've seen that. We often battled it out like this back in the day.
I've been meaning to ask, which one of you was stronger?
Ka! 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 That would be me, of course. For I am the demon lord of the yokai. Gasha!
Yeah, but the nine-tailed fox imprisoned you, and Athena! Don't encourage him. It's already hard enough as it is. I just wanted to find out which one was really the strongest.
Why, that is a photo of me soaring through the heavens. But look at my wing angle. It's all wrong.
Wow, you're really a stickler for details.
I even gave a big smile for the camera. But so small am I on the shot that one cannot even see it.
Never knew demons were so interested in how they are presented by the media. I feel like you would have had something to say about the mask of your enemy. Oh, well, you had something to say about the glossy.
A descendant of old Ninetails, perhaps. It would seem he's doing quite well these days.
Yeah, he's a huge hit from kids all the way up to the grandparents.
It seems I've been resting on my laurels for far too long. It is time I, too, debut in the mortal world and rekindle my struggle against that wily fox. That's the spirit. You can make your debut as soon as we get you out of that not guilty verdict.
When I had best return to top form, push-ups and sit-ups should do for now. Ka ka ka.
Is he playing a new career as a pro wrestler? Feathers and tracks. Were those feathers and tracks at the scene of the crime really your doing?
Indeed, the remnants of Tenma Taro, king of the underworld they be. The day when I once again dominate the mortal world is at hand. Ka, 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 ka.
The prosecution claims the feathers and tracks were planned by Jinxie.
What's this? I must breach these walls and go defend my little Jinxie at once.
Huh? Mayor Tenma, is that you?
Well, no.
Well now, Damien appears to still reside within this body. But I should have expected as much from a descendant of mine. Be silent now, Damien.
I guess a little thing like demonic possession won't stop a father's love for his daughter. Also, I was right about you being a descendant! You didn't kill Alderman Kyobi, did you?
I have killed no one. The remnants of my presence have been misconstrued. The murderer is not I. For if I had slain that mortal, raging hellfire would have consumed him and...
So you're saying there must have been somebody else there? Come to think of it, the mayor had mentioned that he'd been clubbed with the statue. I better ask about this too. I tried, and all he was like was,
an offering, yes.
oh, of course. What you remember. Detective Fulbright mentioned that you might have something new to tell me.
Indeed I have. I regurgitated this key but a short while ago. Behold, the key to the forbidden chamber.
Regurgitate! Huh? Regurgitate! What do you mean? Yeah, what does he mean, Papaya, by Did you swallow and then throw up the key? He's psycho? Whoa. Is regurgitation one of your demonic powers too?
I do not waste my powers on such parlor tricks. Take the key from the killer to Damien, whereupon he swallowed it. He sought to bar the killer entry to the forbidden chamber.
So why to keep it shut tight?
But no fingerprints shall you find upon that key.
How do you know that? Wait, is that another one of your demonic powers then? It's been inside his stomach. I don't think there's gonna be any fingerprints on it.
Foolish mortal! You would have me, Tenma Taro, act as some Asuin alchemists. As 9 alchemists. I but asked the jailer. My will was done. Quite eagerly, I must add. Ka! 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 Ka!
Always an honor to serve, your malevolence. Guess I'm not the only one he scares the living daylights out of.
Can we ask how you use this key? We couldn't find a keyhole anywhere in or around the door.
Curse that infernal door. But if I had known its manner of opening, long ago would I have made my return.
He has a point there.
Maybe Jinxie knows something about how the whole thing works. Forbidden chamber key added to the court record. The key the mayor took from the killer and swallowed. No fingerprints could be lifted from it. Probably due to stomach acid. Alright, now I show this thing. I feel like you just have a concussion.
What, might I ask, is that?
The statue was found at the scene. Someone hit Mayor Tenma over the head with it. It had been wrapped in a large cloth before the alderman's murder.
Let me see whether Damien knows about such a thing. Oh, yes. Something wrapped in such a cloth does he recall. A secret gift from Alderman Kyubi, it would seem. He, however, had not a chance to see it till now, for the cloth did conceal it.
Maybe cloth fell off or was removed after the mayor was struck.
Of that, Damien does not know.
A secret gift. Interesting. Maybe Jinxie knows something about it. I should question him about the blackmail letter too. Let's see what he says when I show it to him. I've already asked about everything, and it doesn't. I've already asked everything, but nothing worked until now.
Why, this is that accursed blackmail letter that was sent to Damien.
Apparently someone slipped it into the alderman's pocket. We believe someone, probably the killer, stole it from Mayor Tenma's briefcase. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
Ka! You have questions, do you? Very well, ask away, mortal.
Blackmail letter. Who placed this in the alderman's pocket?
Very few were they who knew the letter was in Damien's briefcase.
So, whoever knew about the blackmail letter being in the mayor's briefcase is a potential suspect in its theft and placement in the alderman's pocket.
Could it have been his doing?
Mr. Mayor, I mean Mr. Taro, did you just remember something?
Indeed I did. There was but one other who knew of that letter. Damien's aide, Florent Lebel.
Yeah, I know it's Fishman.
Full knowledge of that briefcase contents did that aide possess.
Then he may be the blackmailer, the murderer we're looking for. That is preposterous. He's the most trusted advisor. He would never betray Damien.
It seems like Mayor Tenma is a bit too trusting to those around him.
Still, this is huge. Now we know who might have slipped that blackmail letter in the alderman's pocket. Look out for it, LaBelle. Here comes justice. Let's go find Mr. LaBelle and rake him over the coals. Thanks for the help. Just given us a major lead. Blackmail letter updated in the court record. There's something that still bothers me. Mr. LaBelle is the killer. What could have motivated him to open the forbidden chamber? We should probably search it for clues. Only one problem. How do you open a locked door that doesn't have a keyhole? Let's go talk to Jinxie. Maybe she can help. Oh, okay. Bye, Mr. Tenma. Have fun. Where's Jinxie? Did I find Jinxie already? April 18th, Nine Tails Vale, Yokai Lane. Hey, isn't that... Hi, you look tired.
You dare imprison me?
Jinxie! She's acting really strange.
That loathsome, no good nine-tailed fox. He shall know the terror that is mine. You shall pay. Oh, you shall pay dearly, all of you.
Jinxie, are you alright? Ah!
Oh, is that you, Mr. Demon Lawyer?
Morning, Jinxie.
Morning. Isn't it already past noon? And what am I doing here? Last I remember, I lay down to take a nap back at the manor. Oh no! It must have been the Murakagashi.
Makura Giyashi.
Ever wake after a restless night's sleep to find your pillow in an unusual place, or that you've been sleeping on the floor, or in the hallway. Well, that's the yokai's fault. The Marukagashi poison people while they're asleep.
Sounds like you need to be tucked in really tight. Or maybe a snug sleeping bag. Jinxie, how come you don't have any charms on your forehead?
I don't. Oh, they must have fallen off. Without them, evil things can creep into me.
I'd say we had a more than adequate demonstration of that just now.
I'd better reapply them.
Jinxie, there's something we wanted to ask you.
There was something I wanted to tell you too. I remembered something else.
You did? What was it? What did you remember? Hey! Why doesn't anyone just tell me what they want to tell me?
So you really are demon lawyer. So then you must know Amadayo.
Oh, right. Already read all this. Blah blah. Guilty order, talking about the judge. What's her statement?
I saw him. Tenma Taro. It nearly scared me to death.
Do you see a lot of monsters, Jinxie?
In fact, I encountered some Korsore this morning.
Soon. Kosurai? You know, I don't know that one. Tell me about it.
It's mean little beast. A tripsy by bumping into your shins. Keep tripping all the time because of that pesky little thing. When it gets really bad, I stick Sunakosuri wooden charms on my shins.
How about investing in some shin guards? Watching your step instead. It is not a Tsukugame. Your father threw it up. What you remember? Jinxie, can you tell us what you remembered?
Well, after the trial, I remembered lots of stuff. But there was one thing I thought was really weird.
I'm almost afraid to ask, but here goes. Really? What?
It's about the yokai feathers and tracks. They weren't there when I first opened the door.
Wait, what? Are you sure?
My memory's crystal clear now.
So you're saying they were left at the crime scene after you found it? This could spell major trouble, Apollo. Why? Because Jinxie is already accused of leaving the feathers and tracks at the scene. If they weren't there when she discovered the crime scene, it will totally fuel the claim that she fabricated the evidence later on. Jinxie's fuzzy memory of the whole incident is really working against us. The prosecution will probably say she doesn't remember planting the evidence. Good luck rebutting that. Rebuting. Oh man, this is not good. It's not good at all. Jinxie! I sure hope she doesn't plant this. She didn't plant the evidence while she was sleepwalking or something. The Forbidden Chamber. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to know how to open the Forbidden Chamber, would you? That door doesn't even have a keyhole.
Well, it's supposed to have a secret mechanism. They say you have to figure out before the keyhole will appear.
A secret mechanism? Really?
Uh-huh. It's hidden in the fox chamber. But only Alderman Kyubi knew what it was and how it worked.
The Alderman in Nine Tailsville sure loved his secrets. Apollo, let's go see if we can find that secret mechanism. Whoa, slow down. There's something else I need to ask about. Jinxie, is there only one key to the Forbidden Chamber?
Huh? Even Manner's master key won't open it. That's because it's a very special room that must never be opened.
Guess that means nobody entered the Forbidden Chamber after the murder. After all, we know Mayor Tenma took the key from the killer and swallowed it, so... So the mayor's efforts to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber were not in vain. Forbidden Chamber key updated in the record. Okay. So I guess we're going to the Fox Chamber. Hi! I kinda need to get to that chamber behind you. Any ideas? So the crime scene was locked tight at the time. This is a tough one. The only people in that locked room were the deceased, the alderman and the mayor. Maybe the killer hid somewhere in that room? But is there really anywhere to hide in the Fox Chamber? Yeah, behind the screen. Or the secret room itself? Where am I missing something? Do I need to go back to Phoenix and present the thing? Do I need to go through all my evidence again to see what she reacts to? Oh, there we go.
Alderman Kyobi made that statue. It's a token of goodwill. I think it was meant to be for Ninetales failed Tenma Taro.
A token of goodwill. But the two yokai are fighting.
Fighting? Oh, I see what you mean. The cup proportion is missing.
The cup?
The statue originally depicted the two yokai holding up a cup in celebration. But it sure doesn't look that way now, does it?
Maybe it broke when it was used to hit Mayor Tenma on the head.
That would explain it. I guess the only two people who knew what it really looked like were the alderman and I. Now it's just me, but its symbol of goodwill will be forever etched in my mind.
Fox Demon statue updated in the court record. So, is there anything else we should know about Jinxie?
No, that's about it.
Ugh, my bracelet. It's reacting. Jinxie, you wouldn't happen to be... In justice we trust! Yikes!
Hey, a ghost!
Ha! Detective Fulbright, what are you doing here? I have business with this young lady, if you must know. Prosecutor Blackwell has asked me to question her.
Question me? Sorry, not interested.
Are you here to ask about the whole yokai affair? That's right. Specifically, we want to ask. But I can't tell you that now, can I? Oh, come on, please. We're partners in justice, right? No. Prosecutor Blackwell specifically told me my questions were of the utmost justice. I will not fall for your lies. In justice we trust. The Twisted Samurai sure has him on a short leash.
So, you're not a ghost? Maybe some sort of urban troll then?
An urban troll? Now come along, Miss Tenma. To the station with you. You got nothing to say about her calling you a troll, huh? He took her away. It was my chance to see what she was lying about. Well, at least we found out there's a secret mechanism for opening the chamber. Let's go check it out. I just hope they let us in now. Well, with freaking Fulbright, busy. Okay, April 18th, Kyobi Manor, Garden. Why is your hair now blue, Fishman?
Oh, what an absolutely fabulous sense. I'm so glad I had these carnations imported from England. Nothing but the finest will do. Perhaps I should place one aside for our dearly departed alderman.
Hey, it's Mr. LaBelle. Oh, let's ask him about you-know-what. Oh yeah, before we search the Fox Chamber, we should ask about the blackmail letter.
Well, if it isn't the mayor's little annoyance, what do you want with me?
Oh, there's something we wanted to ask. Coming from his shoulder pads! What the frick? Where's that ringing coming from? His shoulder pads! Frickin' transformer, what the frick?
You'll have to excuse me. Hello, LaBelle here.
They did not look like phones! They did not look like phones until now! What? What do you do when you wash them? Do you have to tear up the suit or do you just never wash the suit? What the? Those things on his shoulders are cell phones?
Yes, about that. You must forgive me. This whole matter with Mayor Tenma has been a complete nightmare.
Where do you buy clothes like that? He clearly hot glued them on. It's just hot glue. I think he has to hand wash that freaking suit so he doesn't ruin the phones. You had someone else calling on the other line, man. You just ignore. You just ignored the other person. You had 2 phone calls.
Surprised. This is my own special design. It's the ultimate in functional beauty.
See, I didn't notice that. I'm distracted by his face, by his hair, and by his choker flower choker suit. I was not paying attention to the decorations on his dang shoulder pads. Functional beauty. Are you sure about that? It looks a bit unwieldy to me.
Hey. You simply don't have any eye for beauty.
I'm having an eye for beauty. If having an eye for beauty means looking like this guy, I'd rather be blind.
So, what do you want with me?
Evidence.
Yes, you always go stating your hand in other people's faces.
Oh no, I just wanted to show you this.
Oh yes, you do have something that grimy paw of yours. But I only have eyes for things of beauty. Now, if you would excuse me.
Guess he'll only look at stuff that interests him. And it's clear that they're not like slotted into his suit. It's more like they're hot glued on. What? Oh, you're just making up theories?
Amazing Nine Tails. What's so amazing about him? I mean, my glasses are selling way better than his.
You sell glasses of yourself?
That's right. I have one for all 7 of my hair colors.
I'm questioning. Do you dye your hair daily, or do you just have some magical ability where you can change your hair color? I won't put it past you, considering I think you're a fish. Well, I guess that's it. Civilization over.
If you want one, you need simply ask. I'll even let you choose the color yourself.
No, thank you. Okay, real quick. If this guy does a freak out and then his hair turns into rainbow colors, that will be my favorite breakdown. I would absolutely love that breakdown of his hair just turning different colors. It's standing up on end and it's turning into a rainbow. Jinxie thinks she saw Tenma Taro near the scene of the crime.
That little dear is always on such nonsense. After all, she always calling you a red demon, is she not?
I'm calling you a fish.
Plus, she has the nerve to call me, of all people, yokai.
I can see it.
She even has a name for me. Barren Powder Face. I've never been so insulted.
How can anyone look at him and not think monster?
Now, if she had named me the beautiful Barren Powder Face, I could have forgiven her.
Wait, that's your sticking point? The fact that she didn't call you beautiful? Now that I've seen his shoulder pad decorations are folds, I can't unsee it! Blackmail.
What is that?
It's the blackmail letter. But it wasn't sent to Alderman Kyobi. It was sent to Mayor Tenma.
And? Your point being?
Someone took the letter from the mayor's briefcase and then placed it in the alderman's pocket after he was murdered.
Oh, you don't say.
You wouldn't happen to be the one who made the switch, would you? After all, you're the only one who knew the blackmail letter was in his briefcase. So naturally you...
Hey! Perhaps that shot of cologne will make those scales fall from your eyes.
Or my eyes fall from their sockets.
Is it possible that you would like to frame me as a potential suspect? What would make you raise such an outrageous allegation in the first place?
Oh, well...
My only crime has been born as beautiful as you see here.
And how do your mirrors work? In reverse? Even in reverse, your mirrors won't be that good for you. You're probably sinking into an alternate dimension. I bet you've never even looked in the mirror.
In other words, you have nothing. Now, let me show you what to do with this garbage.
Hey! You can't destroy evidence like that!
What do you mean I can't? I just did. Feel a little lighter now.
You just won a one-way trip to the top of my most annoying people ever list, buddy. Please tell me I still... Hey! Hey! You jerk! Get that back! Did you really just crumple up my evidence? What the heck?
It's...
Frick you, fish man! Frickin' Joker fish man shoulder pad wearing frickin' I don't like you! Frickin' taking my evidence. Did you see Tenma Taro? Both Jinxie and Mr. Filch said they saw Tenma Taro. But what about you, Mr. LaBelle? If you were in the foyer, why didn't you see...
Very well, I admit it. That's right, I, Florent LaBelle, saw the demon Tenma Taro.
So he did see something. Or he was something. Then why did you lie about not seeing him?
I was simply trying to protect you, little Jinxie.
Protect Jinxie? What do you mean?
Why, don't tell me you haven't heard of that strange little habit of hers.
Which one are we talking about?
The one where she wanders around making mischief without knowing what she's doing. Rumor has it she's possessed by Tenma Taro.
That one's new to me.
Well, there you have it. Anytime you hear about a Tenma Taro sighting, then Jinxie should be your prime suspect.
Tell us more about that rumor. Okay, rumor about Jinxie. So, what was that rumor about Jinxie?
They say she's possessed, but not all the time, of course. It hits suddenly, then she starts wandering around doing strange things.
Is that so? Although, come to think of it.
Those some no good nine-tails. You shall know the terror that is mine in despair.
That certainly would explain how she was acting earlier.
Once she even put on a Tenma Taro costume, wandered around the woods at night.
She did. She did? I wish I'd never asked. Wait, so he can fully transform somebody's body, so that makes it clear that you got possessed, didn't you? Fake freaking fish man. Does she remember anything while she's possessed?
Unfortunately, no. She doesn't seem to remember a thing during these episodes.
Memory loss during possession.
Come to think of it, her memory of the murder seems quite fuzzy. I suppose that, too, was caused by her possession.
Then maybe...
So you do understand. The whole yokai business was entirely of her own making.
Now, wait a minute. Although, yokai evidence wasn't there until she discovered the crime scene. Did she leave those black feathers and strange tracks there herself? Apollo, let's ask Mayor Tenma about Jinxie's episodes the next time we talk with him.
Are we done with your silly questions now? I'm a very busy man, you know.
I guess that's it for now. Again with the ring and shoulder pads! Answer the other one!
Hello, the bell speaking. Really? You wish to carry my new product at your store? Oh, but I'm afraid it's my own private brand. It's not available to the public. What? Then I shouldn't advertise it on TV. But I don't understand. As the embodiment of beauty, it is my duty to announce my good looks to the world.
Stop the bus. I'm getting off.
Everyone wants my exclusive J.S. Bell brand of products. It's the crown jewel of my collection, born of my long, relentless pursuit of beauty. But now that it's become so popular, it's been an absolute nightmare.
You don't say.
Well, they can't have it. It's just for me. It's not meant for you peasants.
Peasants?
This is my latest product. I'm calling it Color Me in the Bell. A dazzling hair color that you can wash out with just water.
Guess that means you can't sweat.
I have 7 colors in all. You can find out more on my commercials and magazine ads.
Yet, it's not available to the public? Great sales strategy there, genius. What makes them want it more, actually?
Come to think of it, Mr. LaBelle, your hair color's changed since the last time we met. The little lady has quite the discerning eye. Here's a little sample. Consider it a gift for one who truly appreciates beauty. Oh, Apollo, what should I do?
Better take it before you get a face full of cologne.
Good point. Oh, thanks, Mr. LaBelle.
Color me LaBelle add to the court record. Okay, let's head over to the Fox Chamber. We've still gotta find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber. Oh, okay, just staring at Fishman. Not gonna talk about nothing. Alright, goodbye. April 18th, QB Manor. Fox Chamber. Okay, let's find the secret mechanism for opening the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, this is so exciting! I can't wait to see how it works.
But do you really think the killer entered the Forbidden Chamber? We'll just have to open it and find out.
We should also see if there was anywhere the killer could have hidden this room. Okay, let's get started.
Operate. Up you... What is this language? What are you saying? Which language is this? You keep switching languages on me and I can't recognize any of them. Apurate. It's the same as Arriba. This is Spanish? It's still Spanish? Okay, I don't know what she said. I'm not gonna try to pronounce that.
Something, Apollo, something! Hurry up!
Whatever. Frick off, man. Stop using different languages that I don't understand. I am not fluent in any. I'm barely fluent in English. So no keyhole, huh? I didn't actually look at anything but the door.
Yeah, and the door won't budge. Just like those spiky bangs of yours.
Well, I'll take some water, and I didn't think that would... And I don't think that would work on the door.
Oh, I know. I'll break it down with a body slam.
I seriously doubt you could do that.
How do you know if I haven't even tried?
No, wait, don't! As much as you hate losing, Athena, I think the door would win this match. There's carving in the nine-tailed fox over the door and the statues of him on either side. The way those two statues are glaring, it's like they're guarding the door from us. Come to think of it, there were two foxes on the folding screen as well. Can't be a coincidence, can it?
Hey, this statue moves!
Don't get carried away now. I mean, who knows? It might trigger a trap.
I can handle it. If a spear comes shooting my way, I'll snatch it out of the air. After all, I have the reflexes of a regular karate kid.
I guess if you can catch something that fast out of midair, you can accomplish anything. Still, there might be something to the fact that these fox statues rotate. Maybe there's something around here that shows the position they should be in. Maybe the folding screen. Oh yeah, what the frick? Okay. So, it looks like either they're meant to face away from each other. Two foxes staying back to back are depicted on this elegant folding screen. Could this have something to do with the keyhole? Wait a minute. Two foxes. They're 2 fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber as well.
Maybe the keyhole will appear if we do something to this folding screen. I don't see anything unusual about it.
Well, it does have 2 foxes on it, and there are 2 fox statues in front of the door.
Maybe there's a clue somewhere in this room. Let's turn the whole place upside down.
She's as excited as a kid in a candy store. That's a door. Better take a look behind this door, too. Oh, the doorknob's broken. Oh, look! The doorknob banged into the wall and made a big dent, too. That wouldn't have happened if the killer had been hiding there.
Right. I guess that rules out the old hide behind the door trick.
I just remembered this mystery novel I once read. The murder occurred in a locked room.
The murder occurred in a locked room. The perpetrator made sure to hide behind the room's door when it was opened. Then, when no one was looking, he made his escape.
Clever trick, but it would have been impossible in this case. See this broken Tanuki statue here? The door must have banged into it when it was opened.
Oh, I get it. The killer couldn't have been there because of the statue.
Are we also looking for where the killer hid? Is that it?
Maybe the killer hid under this table.
That would be a terrible hiding place. Alderman's body would have been right above.
Maybe you're right. Because the underside is a bit... Wait, there's something under the table.
Let's check it out. What's under there? It's a feather. What am I... Oh! Oh! Hey, look! There's something down there. It looks like a piece of something.
It looks like a piece of something. Only question is, a piece of what?
Oh, I know. It might be the piece of the statue. Remember what Jinxie said? The statue originally depicted 2 yokai holding up a cup. It was a symbol of goodwill.
So this piece broke off and rolled under the table?
Fox and demon statue updated in the court record. So originally the alderman was going to accept the mayor's proposal, huh?
Well, I can't think of anywhere else to look. You find anything, Apollo? You'll never find the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber at this rate.
There's something about the folding screen. You know how those fox statues in front of the Forbidden Chamber move?
That screen might be a clue as to how they're supposed to position them or something. Hey, I bet you're right. Let's go over that screen with a fine-tooth comb.
There we have, multiple times. On closer inspection, I think there's more to this screen than meets the eye. Let's check every inch of it. I can rotate the folding screen with arrow keys. If I spot anything of interest, I can press space on it to inspect it further.
You can also zoom in and out with B and M to get a better look. Now I can actually look at my freaking evidence, really? Now let's check out every last inch of it.
What the frick? What? Wait a second. What? What's this? Looks like a keyhole or something.
Do you think it could be the keyhole to the Forbidden Chamber?
No, it's just a picture.
Still, you know what they say, a picture's worth 1,000 words.
It doesn't mean that's a keyhole. It's a picture of a key. That shape looks awfully familiar.
Oh, I know.
It's shaped like the Forbidden Chamber's key. Wait, what about that keyhole drawn on the center of the screen? You think the two are related?
A key and a keyhole? Oh! I just got an idea. If we fold the screen up just right, the key and keyhole should overlap.
Hey, I think you're right. Let's give it a try. Oh, well, there it is. Look, a door. Yeah, and it's open too. The two foxes are now facing each other, so... Hey, what if we made those fox statues face each other? Apollo! Apollo! Let's go check out the two statues! Okay, help me move the two statues so they face each other. Just like on the screen. Look! Lock appeared. Now we can use that key. Okay, here goes nothing. It worked. Time to see why this chamber is so forbidden. What secrets could it hold, I wonder? April 18th, QB Manor. Forbidden Chamber. These doors need some serious oil. That was like nails on a chalkboard. All right, forgot about those super good ears of yours. Look, more feathers. Hello! That's one of the last things I was expecting. Oh, good sir. What the heck is that? Is that Tenma Taro? Statue? But there's something odd about it. All I know is I don't like it. I can't explain why. Are you okay, Athena? You look kind of pale. You're not scared, are you?
What? This thing? Don't make me laugh.
Really? Hey, look.
What? What is it?
Over there on the left. There's a bunch of staves on a rack. They kind of look like a staff we saw earlier.
You mean the one Jinxie said she saw Tenma Taro carrying?
Yeah, I bet our Tenma Taro impersonator really did come in here at some point.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's search the place.
I don't like noises. This is a I don't like horror game noise atmosphere. This is usually a happy-go-lucky game with murder. I hate horror games. Please stop this. The atmosphere, no. Hey, there's a bunch of stabs here, and it looks like one's missing. The Tenma Taro Jinxie saw must have taken it.
I'd have to agree. It looked like the one Detective Fulbright showed us.
Why do you think there are so many here?
Maybe they're spares?
Tenma Taro might be, you know, absent-minded or something. But the fact that there were spare staves handy, well, it shows that he's aware of his faults and is trying to deal with them. Or at least that's my take on it. Maybe this will remind her to deal with her own faults. But I won't hold my breath. Oh, the scary freaking statue in the freaking atmosphere. I have shivers down my spine. Stone lantern. I don't want that thing to attack me. I'm watching you.
Like those Japanese garden lamps. Like those Japanese garden lamps? Where's the switch?
Lamps like these are lit by fire, not electricity, so there is no switch.
Oh, here it is.
What?
It was hidden out of sight.
See, Tenma Taro's cell has been outfitted with all the amenities a yokai would want, including a nightlight. Don't kill me. Don't come to life and kill me, please. What's this? Whatever it is, the packaging is really gaudy. And the fact that there's no dust on it means it hasn't been here very long.
Oh, it's hand cream. Let's see, what brand is it? Chase the whale, LaBelle.
LaBelle? What the... But then, wouldn't that mean Mr. LaBelle was here?
I guess so. But why?
Well, whoever was dressed up like Tenma Taro might have taken his staff from here in the Forbidden Chamber. And that same person probably dropped his hand cream at that time.
In other words, the Tenma Taro impersonator we're looking for is none other than...
Oh, I thought you were here. Don't do that! I just talked to him when he was outside! Don't do that! Florent LaBelle.
This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow.
Not after I dealt with Yakuza doing that to me. You don't need... And then a grandpa vampire also doing that to me, where they show up out of nowhere, stab me, and freaking beat me up and take all my evidence. He already took a piece of my evidence.
This might be a big break for us in court tomorrow. Now all we have to do is get the truth out of Mayor Tenma.
Also, why did we show the blackmail evidence to... Why did I show him the blackmail? I shouldn't have shown him the blackmail. An item that was recently dropped in the Forbidden Chamber. It bears the Jusue LaBelle logo. There's a bunch of feathers on the ground. Black feathers. They look exactly like the ones in the Fox Chamber.
That means the killer must have been in here at some point. The question is, why?
Maybe the Tenma Taro costume was hidden in here. I mean, if someone carried it through the manor, it would have stuck out like a sore thumb.
But when did the killer get in here? The mayor snatched the Forbidden Chamber key from the killer when the killer hit him on the head. That means the killer could have only gotten in here before the murder.
Wow. This is one tough riddle, alright. Whoa. That's one big statue. Must be something like 15 feet tall. Look. This Tenma Taro has a staff. But the Tenma Taro in the scroll didn't have one.
I wonder why.
I feel like this could be significant. But why? Let's take a closer look. First, to go around this table here.
Apollo, are you sure that's a good idea?
Hey, looks like there's some sort of compartment in the base of the statue.
Don't open it! Who knows what might be in there?
Is it bones? It's just a big empty compartment. From all the dust and cobwebs. It has been open in a really long time.
That's enough, Apollo! Let's shut it and...
Wait, there is something in here.
What is that? What is that? What is that?
Looks like some sort of figure. But it's so dusty. Can't tell what it's supposed to be.
Is that meant to be a tanuki? Is that meant to be filch?
I think that's meant to be filch. Wonder what it's doing here. Forbidden Chamber figure added to the court record. A figure that's been left inside the Tenma Taro statue. A thick layer of dust and dirt suggests it had been here for a long time. What about the thing right there? It's like an old scroll. And there's something drawn on it. Unless I'm mistaken, it looks like an old guy. Some sort of monk, maybe?
A monk? What are you talking about?
People that take walks in the mountains as a form of spiritual training. Wouldn't that just be a hiker? The guy in the picture doesn't look like he's doing this for fun, Athena.
Oh, look! There's some yellow thing. Some yellow thing strapped to his back. Whoa. It's turning into Tenma Taro. What's this scroll getting at?
Is this how Tenma Taro was born? Well, whatever it is, it's definitely creepy. Looks like a gravestone or something. It reads, "Here lies Tenma Taro, age 80. Cause of death, choked on a chicken bone." Saying it ain't so! Besides, that sounds more like an autopsy report than an epitaph, if you ask me. Wait, you're joking around because you're scared. It's your coping mechanism.
I'm not scared.
Freakout Central. Right here, baby.
Cut it out, Widget!
Denial is strong in this one. It literally says, "Here have Tenma Taro been imprisoned." What was that? Oh, look. There's an air vent here, too. I guess even forbidden chambers need proper ventilation. I don't think anyone could reach this one either. Yeah, and there's nothing to stand on around here. I wonder where this vent leads. Well, the Fox Chamber's vent didn't branch this way, so maybe it doesn't have anything to do with this case after all. It might. Guess that about wraps it up. What now? We should probably talk to some of the witnesses again. You mean like Mr. Filch? And Jinxie? Yeah. I really want to ask Mr. Filch about the village superstition in Tenma Taro. There's nothing else to look at, really? We've already searched here. I know we have. I'm just looking. Oh, you're giving me the chills. I don't like you. I'm gonna leave. Okay, yep. No reason to be here. Not gonna be here for any longer. Let's go to the foyer. Filch! April 18th, Kyobi Manor, foyer. It's the curse. The curse of Tenma Taro. Hey! Hey! Did you steal her necklace? You outsiders are knowing them superstitions. There are peril. Mind your own business, will ya? Ah! Hey! Youch! What's all this about a curse? You're literally wearing Widget and my bracelet. Take them off. Tenma Taro's gonna curse us all unless you stop sticking your nose where it don't belong. Stop the investigation. Listen to what them superstitions say. Right, obeying the law before you go obeying the superstitions. Huh? Hey, what are you doing with Widger around your neck? He's mine! You know better than to go around stealing people's stuff like that! The same goes for my bracelet. Sorry! I promise I won't do it again. You almost kidnapped my sweet little Widget. The big jerk. I'm sorry! I guess you can't teach an old raccoon dog new tricks. As long as we have him here, I guess we should ask him about what happened. Hi. How are you? Mind if I ask you about this? Oh, that. Right. Well, does it ring a bell? Oh, it's ringing alright. You wanna thank me for all my hard work and a humbling exist. No! This isn't a gift! I should have known this was the dead end. As dead as his head, maybe. I want to show him that statue I found in the Forbidden Chamber, but I guess I can't. I'm gonna work my way to it. Hey, that there's the man. He's Ninetail's mask. You ain't gonna sell it, ain't you? Why, you sneaky little livered. No, I'm not trying to sell it. Could be a key piece of evidence. Oh, too bad. Thought I'd hook you up with a buyer I knew. Wait, you want me to sell it? Of course he does. Hey, I know that picture. That's my Mason Ninetail's glassy. How dare you steal from me? No, this is the one you gave me. Remember? I sent you on lots more. I did. Well, it was never real mine in the first place, so you can go ahead and keep it. Don't tell me I'm now guilty of receiving stolen goods. It's just a glossy. Why am I saying glossy like I know what it is? I don't. What is a glossy? Is this literally just a poster? What is a glossy? You have nothing to say about the weird gremlin statue that looks kind of like you. I mean, it does, doesn't it? Stealing.
I can't believe you did that. It's one thing to steal a pair of shoes, but to steal widget?
Grr.
Mercy, mercy! I can't seem to control myself. It's that thieving blood running my veins.
Thieving blood? What's that supposed to mean?
Glad you asked. The infamous bandit, Azuki Kozo, was my grandpappy. Take a gander at this.
What exactly am I looking at? Looks like another one of those yokai to me.
It's none other than they, Azuki Kazu. Robbed from the rich to give to the poor, he did. And he'd leave one of those figures at the scene of crime. What's more, I'm his grandson, because he was my grandpappy.
Wow, you don't say.
Please honor, it's the honest truth. The sloshing sound of as cute being scraping together on day and night. It's the magical sound of dirty money getting washed clean for giving out to the poor. I'm a Zuko Zoo, washer of money, giver out of wealth reborn.
What?
Forget the money. You should be washing yourself of this nasty habit.
Wait a second. This figure looks familiar. Yes, it looks just like that old dusty figure we found in the Forbidden Chamber. Forbidden Chamber figure updated in the court record.
Hey! What are you doing with that there figure?
Oh, this? We found it in the Forbidden Chamber. Looks like it'd been there practically forever.
Could mean my grandpappy broke into the Forbidden Chamber way back. Hey, that reminds me. You once told me there's a treasure in that there chamber.
Treasure? Forbidden Chamber treasure. What do you know about the treasure in the Forbidden Chamber?
Look at that, it's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpappy told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
There's something amazing in there. Didn't see anything like that, though. My grandfather didn't, by chance, already steal it, did he?
Seeing how that there was one of his figures in there, that just might be. That's grandpappy for ya. They wash that treasure up real good before heading out to the pool.
Oh, of course. Because he was so righteous. Tenma Taro sighting. In court, you mentioned singing Tenma Taro near the scene of the crime.
Sorry I didn't come clean right away, but them superstitions get the better on me.
The people in Ninetales Vale sure seem like a superstitious bunch. I'm not surprised you wouldn't want to talk about why you wouldn't want to talk about seeing Tenma Taro.
Darn right! And superstitions scare me out of my wits, I tell ya. And that's why I'm gonna do exactly what they say from now on.
So you plan on staying here in Ninetales Vale?
Yep, I'm gonna keep living right here and keep with the old ways, just like Grandpap did. Them superstitions are like a rule book to me.
Wait, so you're saying you actually believe in those old wives' tales?
Ain't you been listening to what I say?
You're going to do exactly what the superstitions say? Well, I say that's baloney. It's clearly written right here. Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul. There is, however, one way to save it. Your immediate departure from the village. So according to this, you shouldn't be here, let alone talking with us. He said he planned on staying here in Ninetales Vale. But if you really believed in those superstitions, you would have been long gone by now.
What?
I know you've been lying to me. Time to come clean, Mr. Felch.
Yaps!
Tenma Taro sighting. You were lying about believing in the superstitions, weren't you?
Sorry, I didn't have no choice.
So, what was the real reason why you couldn't talk about seeing Tenma Taro?
It's all about that pre-boss fault. Mr. LaBelle, you know what I mean. He told me not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro. Said if I did, he'd do to me what them superstitions said would happen.
So it was Mr. LaBelle who muzzled you? Why would Mr. LaBelle want to scare you into silence?
Mr. LaBelle was trying to protect that little maid gal. It wasn't on account of that rumor. What about her being possessed?
That rumor again. I guess we really do have to talk to Tenma about the possession rumor. Hey! Hey! Ouch! Hey, watch it! Village superstition stolen by Phineas Filch.
I'm taking this back now. Kinda like family to me.
You could have just asked instead of stealing it. Was that how we wanted to ask Mr. Filch? Yeah, I think that was it. Let's go see Mr. Tenma Taro one more time. Just thinking about dealing with that yokai again makes me want to say pass. How about Jinxie? Where's Jinxie? Hi. I'm gonna go find Jinxie. Jinxie's more important. Where's Jinxie? Jinxie! Ah! I forgot you're here! Go away, fishman! Jinxie! You're not Jinxie. Athena! Could Jinxie be in the fox chamber? No, that's still you. Right thing agency? Hi, Trucy. Have you seen your friend Jinxie? April 18th. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Lord Tenma! Your attorneys are here to see you, your malevolence! Why are you speaking like that? Oh, Tenma! You've returned! Yes, well, Jinx came by earlier to apply a new charm to my head. It seems to be suppressing the demon within me. That's a relief. Maybe we'll actually get somewhere this time. So, what can I do for you today? I'd like to ask about the rumor that Jinxie is possessed. She allegedly left the yokai evidence at the scene while under a demon's power. At least, that's what the prosecution is going to claim at tomorrow's trial. Huh? Hey! Hey!
No match is this warding charm for me.
Huh? The charm! Tenma Taro's back!
Those foolish mortals. They shall regret blaming that child for my doings.
I blew it. That question brought the yokai back. You probably won't drop the act until Jinxie's name is cleared either. Anything about this? About this? Nope. Rumor about Jinxie. We'd like to ask you something about your aide, Florent LaBelle mentioned. Did you know Jinxie is rumored to be possessed?
I know not of what you speak.
You're not trying to protect Jinxie, are you?
I, Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai, protect a mere mortal. No affections do I possess for your race of humans.
Please, we already proved that there was a third party disguised as a yokai at the scene. If you deny that tomorrow, we'll never be able to clear Tenma's name.
But I have already told you I know not of what you speak.
I don't think we'll get anything more out of him. It's all over. It's all over unless we somehow prove that Jinxie didn't plant that yokai evidence. Hey, Apollo. I think I've got this one. I think I can prove she didn't do it. Really? Sure. I should be able to use psychology to explain the whole possession thing. Knock yourself out then. Wow, Athena's really something. I can really count on her when it counts. The real story. Maritima, Jinxie isn't possessed. Who did that? It's the second day in a row. Thank you for the follow, Trash Can 11. Scare the heck out of me. Okay. But thank you for the follow. Maritima, Jinxie isn't possessed. I believe her so-called possession episodes are a form of somnambulism? Somnambulism? Sleepwalking? Somnambulism? You mean sleepwalking? Yeah. You mean sleepwalking? Yes. I believe she's exhibiting a rare form of this disorder. It's usually brought on by repressed stress. Mr. Mirror, didn't her symptoms start soon after she began her job in Ninetales
When the child visited last, she did speak of dreading yokai, and how they rob her of her sleep each night.
I knew it! That lack of sleep is causing her to enter an unconscious state. And that means she can't be trying to protect you. At least, not on a conscious level. So then, the Tenma Taro that was spotted at the manor wasn't Jinxie.
Sleepwalking, eh?
That would indeed explain the matter. Look! Tenma Taro's spirit! He was never possessed! What are you talking about? It's left the mayor's body. He was never possessed! Can you tell us the truth now, Mayor Tenma? Very well. It's the least I can do for a superb exorcist such as you. You were just playing along, weren't you? That wasn't real. You were faking being possessed. Feathers and tracks. Mayor Tenma, you didn't leave those feathers and tracks at the scene, did you? I did not. Neither I nor Jinxie have anything to do with that. That was the killer's doing, no doubt. I knew it. You suspect Florent is behind all this? But why? Did he really want Ninetales that badly? Can you think of any reason why? Looking back, he did seem fixated on Tenma Taro for a spell. Could it be? Perhaps he was attempting to release Tenma Taro. That's crazy. Are you saying that yokai is real? Whatever the case, Tenma Taro brings nothing but pain and misfortune. As the superstitions warn, we must not gaze upon him nor free him from his prison. But how can people actually believe that? Well, at least we know who's behind this whole Tenma Taro thing now. Yeah, and I think we need to have another nice, long chat with Mr. LaBelle. Dinner is ready, your malevolence.
An offering to the Demon King. You may place it right there.
The kitchen crew poured their heart and soul into making it.
Did they now? Souls happen to be a favorite of mine. Just hold the hearts next time.
Yes, your malevolence. I'll remember that. How long is he planning to keep up this yokai charade? Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Tim. Well, we've already talked to Mr. Filch and Mayor Timma, so why don't we go see Florent LaBelle? Why don't we go see... I can't talk! Why don't we go see Florent LaBelle next? Now that we know the truth. you won't be able to claim that Tenma Taro was Jinxie or the mayor anymore. But the real question is, are we going to get him to admit it was him? Why are we doing this again where we're confronting the killer? I'm like, hey, you killed, didn't you? I have this proof. I have all this proof. Look at all this proof. Hey, did you just take it? He's either going to try to kill us or try to rob us, man. Don't do this. Haven't you learned? You're not Phoenix, right? Hasn't Phoenix told you not to do this? Kyobi Manor Foyer.
Oh, okay. Now let's practice that again. Filchy from the top.
Mr. LaBelle was in the foyer at the time of the crime. And when we, heard a scream, oh heck. What was the next part again? Ha!
You have the memory capacity of a flea. This is the 13th time, you know? Now, 100 times more and we're done.
What on earth are they practicing? His alibi? Oh, I ain't cut out for these. Whoops, Daisy.
Yeah.
Oh, beg your pardon, Mr. Bale, sir. It's just on practice.
Unbelievable. What have you had selling my outfit with those grubby paws of yours?
Did filch LaBelle's wallet just now?
So, what do you think they're up to this time, Apollo? Oh, it's you two. Eavesdropping, are we? You peasants are so tacky. Well, what do you want with me?
Your confession to being the Tenma Taro imposter would be nice right about now. Okay. Taro's true identity. Mr. Filch filled me in on the conversation you two had. And about how you told him not to say a word about seeing Tenma Taro.
Filchy, you fool!
Yup!
I told you nothing good will come of you run your mouth.
So why did you want to keep Mr. Filch quiet like that, Mr. LaBelle?
Why, to protect darn little Jinxie, of course.
But Jinxie was never really possessed. She was sleepwalking. Being asleep at the time, she couldn't have been consciously trying to protect the mayor. That also means she couldn't have possibly been Tenma Taro.
Interesting. But where are you going with this?
Since you asked so politely, I believe you have a different reason for trying to keep Mr. Filch quiet. And that reason would be to deflect doubt away from the one who was really Tenma Taro.
Now this is getting interesting. Are you insinuating that I'm Tenma Taro? So sorry to disappoint, but I'm nothing of the sort.
That's right. Miss LaBelle even told me Tenma Taro was
I said Tenma Taro was Jinxie, you fool.
What did you say? Was it Jinx?
Honestly, you have the memory capacity of a flea. Practice this 100 more times. Oops.
So, have you been called to testify tomorrow?
Yes, and I'm so looking forward to my courtroom debut. But you'll just have to wait until then.
Oh, I'll be waiting. With a special piece of evidence I've been saving just for you. Please tell me I'm not holding this out in front of you. Please tell me.
Filchy, wake up, you lazy bones.
Huh? What? Was I sleeping? Must have been that sweet alone of yours, Mr. Bale. Let me right sleepy, you did.
Well, it's time for your lesson. Lesson on what to do and say tomorrow.
Oh, I'm begging you. No, another lesson. I ain't cut out for this thinking and remembering stuff. Yeah! right up the schnozzle.
Keep quiet and do exactly as I say.
You're doing this directly in front of 2 witnesses. No, please, anything but another lesson. Why are you tormenting him?
There they go.
Running off. LaBelle's just chasing him like,
Come back here right now. We gotta practice 100 more times before I let you go.
no, please.
Missed our chance to get the truth out of him.
Yeah, but we'll get the proof we need in court tomorrow, one way or another. All that's left now is that lie Jinxie told. We better go clear that up before tomorrow.
You think they're done questioning Jinxie?
Maybe. Let's see if she's over on Yokai Lane shopping for more charms. Is that where she gets all of her charms? She buys them? How is she not broke? She gets so many! Nine Tailsville, Yokai Lane. Hi. Wake up.
Curse. The nine-tailed fox. Time for my revenge. My grudge has been festered over time. At the last, I will have it.
She must be possessed, or sleepwalking again. Maybe if I speak softly, I won't startle her and get a charm cluster on my forehead.
Psst. Jinxie? Oh. Hello, Mr. Demon Lawyer. My charms must have fallen off again.
Phew. Guess I can avoid a charm slap by toning down my cords of seal. Are they done questioning you, Jinxie?
Uh-huh. On the way back, I stopped here to buy a new charm that was just released.
Yeah? Which one?
Oh, the one with the nine-tailed fox and Tenma Taro. It shows them dancing together.
Really? Really? 2 bear rivals dancing together?
Uh-huh. It's a charm for rebuilding bridges.
Oh, right. For the municipal merger issue.
No, it's for the demon lawyer and the insomniac prosecutor. It'll stop you two from fighting like you did in court this morning.
We weren't fighting. It was just a spirited debate. Hey! It's what we lawyers...
No fighting!
Charm slapped again.
Apollo, if you're done playing around, let's find out what she was lying about.
Why do you keep slapping me in the head? Okay, what about this? It's not a Tsukugami! I want your honest opinion on something. I don't want you thinking everything I have is a Tsukugami. Well, this one might be a Tsukugami. I have to admit, it definitely looks cursed. What you remember? Jinxie, it seems like you're starting to remember things. You already said the feathers and tracks weren't there when you discovered the crime. Have you remembered anything else that seems important?
Like, what?
Tell us what you saw that day. Maybe you'll remember something else this time. Hey, no!
When I opened the door, Papa and Alderman Kyobi were collapsed in the fox chamber. That's when Papa told me to call an ambulance and the police. That's all he said before he passed out in the chair.
I knew it. She's holding something back. Okay, what do you remember? Okay, I already found it. I was looking at her face, but then I got distracted by her hand. I know exactly what you were lying about. That's not all he said. I can see your trembling fingers. You were very nervous when you said that's all he said, weren't you? I know because I saw your fingers move as if you were going to slap someone with a charm. Listen to me, Jinxie. This is very important. Did Mayor Tenma say anything else to you?
It was nothing. He was just talking in his sleep.
Talking in his sleep? So you admit that he did say something else?
How could you tell? Only a demon could have such powers.
What you remember?
Like I said, he was just talking in his sleep. I mean, what else would Papa say something like that?
Could you be a little more specific?
Before he fainted, he said, "Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed Alderman Kyobi."
He said what? The mayor actually confessed to the crime?
But he didn't mean it. He couldn't possibly have known what he was saying. He was probably possessed, or maybe he was in the middle of a nightmare.
A nightmare? No. A nightmare. No. This is a nightmare. This is one more statement I wish I'd never heard. What in the world are we going to do now? Return to the basics. That's right. Always believe in your client, no matter what happens. That is the lawyer's greatest, most trusted weapon. Right. Just believe in my client, even if all I can see ahead is darkness and despair. Jinxie, did Prosecutor Blackquill know about your father's confession?
I didn't mention it when he was questioning me. I mean, there's no way Papa's the killer.
Why would the mayor confess like that? Could he really have been dreaming? Or simply delirious? Who knows? I sure feel like I'm living a nightmare right now. Apollo, what are we going to do about tomorrow's trial? The crime scene was locked tight until Jinxie arrived, and her clients even confessed. Not only that, Jinxie's been accused of playing the yokai evidence. Both the mayor and Jinxie are going to prison if we don't do something! I know. Let's see here. Our lack of a third party in the locked room is a major problem. Jinxie has testified that when she first opened the door. Alderman Kyobi and Mayor Tenma were the only people she saw in the Fox Chamber. But the real killer must have been hiding in there as well. Considering the room was locked tight, that's the only logical explanation. Our mystery person must have fled the Fox Chamber when it was opened. And that's when Jinxie saw what she thought was Tenma Taro.
But Papa and Alderman were the only people there. I didn't see anyone else.
What's going on here? LaBelle extremely pale. He's far from transparent. So just how did he hide himself at the scene of the crime? He was in the Forbidden Chamber. Whatever it takes in court tomorrow, Apollo. We have to take down that dirty, rotten Tenma Taro Florent LaBelle. Right. We'll get in with a legal exorcism. Justice style! That's an interesting way to be continued. Okay. April 19th, 9:30 a.m. District Court, Courtroom number 4. Can the typewriter be any slower? Huh? Court is now in session. All rise. Court is back in the session for the trial of Damien Tenma. Apollojustice defense team leader is ready, Your Honor. Athena Sykes, assistant defender, is ready too, Your Honor. She's sweet. Can you stop speaking in different languages? I can't pronounce that. As chipper as ever, I see. And in French, no less. And the prosecution? Very well, then. By the way, I asked Detective Fulbright to provide sturdier shackles today. There will be no more of your funny business this time, Prosecutor Blackwell. Now, your opening statement, if you would. I believe it's standard procedure for the prosecution to handle it.
Looks like the judge is really bringing it today.
Probably realize how Blackwell played him. That was one mean game, if Simon says.
Yeah, his honor has to fight to defend his honor today.
Your baldness. It's plain to see that you've already dreamed of delivering an epic opening statement. I have. I don't know if I'd say that. Why, of course you have. I saw it in your eyes the last time you gave the opening statement. That was the look of one who yearns deeply for the thrill of an epic opening statement. For decades now, you've been watching opening statements from your bench. They were the crown jewels of the court. The one thing you could not possess. The crown jewels of the court. Now, at long last, they were within your grasp. How could you possibly refuse? So you don't mind if I do it then? I'll make a special exception. Just this once. Again, for some... What? Why are you falling for this again, Judge?
Here we go again.
Yep, more of Blackwell's mind games. Well, in that case, I think I might go ahead and make the opening statement myself. In yesterday's session, we learned the shocking truth that the victim, Alderman Rex Kilby, was the Amazing Nine Tails. We also learned that the Amazing Nine Tails was a key figure in the yokai craze anti-merger protest. It was further revealed that upon learning Rex Kilby's secret identity, Mayor Damien Tenma murdered him. The fact that the crime took place in a tightly locked room was also brought to light. The only people in the tightly locked room were the defendant and victim. The defense proposed the existence of a hypothetical third party, but further investigation revealed no proof of a third party who had escaped the room. Ergo, we must conclude that the evidence against the defendant is, well, conclusive. Hey, did I say something wrong? That was quite astonishing. You've truly outdone yourself this time. Oh, one more thing to boast about to my grandchild. Come on, Timothy. Well, this was not an unexpected turn of events. Now then, it seems the prosecution has called a new witness to testify. The inexplicable yokai evidence left at the scene of the crime. Well, does that not demand some sort of explanation? The feathers and tracks, were those left by the mayor while he was possessed? That was but an act to protect his daughter. Yes, of course. I'd suspected as much. Wait, did he actually believe the mayor's award-winning performance? His daughter was the one who planted the yokai evidence. Ergo, the true identity of the yokai in the manor was the manor's maid, Jixi Tenma. The prosecution is The prosecution is engaging in mere conjecture. Would you care for some witness testimony then? for I am ready to prove that little scamp is the one behind the Tenma Taro farce. Witness testimony. I'll bet that means Filch and that creep LaBelle. Very well then. Bailiff, would you bring in the first witness? Is it gonna be Filch? Hi, how are you, Mr. Gremlin Tanuki? Mr. Filch, you made quite the hasty exit yesterday. See that it doesn't happen again today. They know of my hasty retreats while I was a kid. A little trademark of mine. Indeed. You managed to give a total of 5 bailiffs the slip. Like those amateurs could ever nab me. Yaps! Perhaps we should shackle you by the neck. That would keep you in your place. Yeah, no, please. I'm liable to rip my own hand off if I start running. Your statement, now. Yes, sir. Mr. Blackhead, sir.
He may be a hasty retreat, but there's no escaping Prosecutor Blackwell.
Yeah, Blackwell doesn't strike me as the give-up easy type. Now then, Mr. Filch, your testimony, please. Specifically, the true nature of the yokai you saw in the manor shortly after the crime. I want LaBelle as obviously it's LaBelle. We all know it's LaBelle. We just need to prove it. But I want his breakdown to be where he starts streaking his hair with all the different colors, and it's like a messy rainbow. The yokai is Jinxie. Tenma Taro's real that little nightingale. Ain't no doubt about it. I mean, that Tenma Taro I saw was just a little thing by her size. But that little rat had a big old staff. I seen it when she came out into the foyer. But she stole from the Forbidden Chamber at the crime scene. She's gonna use it to walk me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it. The chamber was locked. So Tenma Taro was short in stature. And that's because it was Miss Jinxie Tenma all along. You betcha. Besides, all the rest of the men were way taller than her. Feigning height is but an easy thing. But a big ox like the defendant would never pass for short. What if the Tenma Taro impersonator was walking on her knees? On their knees. Or no knee wine, I'll see myself. Then perhaps the yokai really was Miss Tenma after all. All monsters are not but tricks, either of the mind of the cheap parlor variety. So you're saying she created an illusion like one of those magical eye things? Precisely. Human sense is easily deceived. Take the fellow in the cell next to me. Each night he cries and screams about some ghost he thinks he sees. But in truth, it was simply the janitor. Why didn't you tell him? Ho ho ho. The voice crack of your voice always. Prosecutor Blackwell just gave up the ghost, apparently. Literally. The janitor's deathly complexion and all-white attire are, no doubt, partially to blame. That, and the fact that he constantly mutters about taking vengeance for this or that. That actually sounds like a real ghost to me. The defense may now cross-examine the witness. Cross-examination. Here we go. The yokai is Jinxie. Tenma Taro's real that little maid gal. Ain't no doubt about it. Mr. Filch, you and Mr. LaBelle mentioned something about practice yesterday. Did you deny this so-called lesson was about what you were supposed to say in court? No, you got it all wrong. Then could you tell the court exactly what sort of lesson it was? Oh, what was it again? Oh, now I remember. Math. Numbers and stuff. He's completely under Blackwell's control, too. Anyway, that Tenma Taro was that little maid gal. So what's the difference? What have I been testing my... What have I been testing up my testimony? take it you got a good look at how tall Tenma Taro impersonator was. Yeah, I like this outfit. Wait, DLC outfit? Oh, yeah. I like this outfit too. And there's like a little Mr. Hat on his backpack. You can barely see it, but it's there. And I keep forgetting I put Phoenix in the pink sweater. I take it you got a good look at how tall Tenma Taro personally was.
You betcha. I got habit of sizing people up. I can give even a primer on how to pull it off. All under the table, not.
You didn't notice the Mr. Hat?
I got a knack for figuring out where people's pockets are and how much money they have. I size them real good before I lead them with the valuables.
You just admitted to being a pickpocket right here in court.
Does the witness hold that this Tenma Taro entered the foyer?
Why was I expecting you to not be wearing your robe?
Darn right I do.
I had a big old staff. Well, you're not going to brush it all off by claiming the purple short.
Must have raw nerve, cause you ain't that tall yourself.
You're literally standing on a box of oranges. Be short and you're standing on oranges? Look who's talking, Mr. I've got to stand on a box just to testify. See, did you see that? Whenever he bangs on the desk, just watch right behind him. The little charm swings up and you can see that it's Mr. Hat. Anyway, Mr. Filch, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say Tenma Taro you saw had a staff?
Cross my heart, hope to die. I know, cause when the jingle and the jangle.
And where do you suppose that staff came from?
Or, that staff, you say? Well, I bet you she stole it from the Forbidden Chamber after stumbling on the crime scene.
I suppose you mean to say that Jinxie Tenma entered the Forbidden Chamber to get one.
Well, I ain't never seen stuff like that in the manor, so it had to be in the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, really? The stench of the bell is thick in the air today. Jinxie entered the Forbidden Chamber after the incident. Then she took the staff and tried to cover up her ashes by pretending to be Tenma Taro. I guess that's how Filch is trying to say. Could Jinxie have even entered the Forbidden Chamber if she wanted to?
There is one thing I was wondering about. Why did that yokai have a staff in the first place?
Well, I got my hunches about that. She was gonna use it to wallop me on account of my fierce reputation. I just know it.
Fierce reputation of what? Wallop you. And why would the so-called yokai want to do that?
That old maid gal never did like me. She always hightails it when I come around, or she sticks these weird papers on my noggin.
She probably thinks of him as the dreaded Tanuki monster of Kyobi Manor or something. We need to prove that Jinxie isn't Tenma Taro, but I have no idea how we're going to do that. All we have to do is prove that it was impossible for Jinxie to turn into Tenma Taro. And that might be easier than you think. Really? Now's our chance. Our chance to expose the real Tenma Taro for all to see. Oh, you could see Mr. Hat when he has his arms crossed. I just realized that. You can see it even better. Okay, here we do the Forbidden Chamber. This was digesting in someone's stomach. Also, yeah, you can fully see the Mr. Hat charm right there, full view, without having to wait for him to slam his desk. I actually find that a very interesting detail, and it also makes me wonder, is Trucy selling merch? And why did Apollo buy Trucy merch? I'm not knocking it, I'm just questioning. Why didn't he buy Trucy merch. Unless it was like a prototype merch that she was planning on selling, and she's just like, okay, Apollo, do you like this? He's like, oh, yeah, I guess I do. Okay, then, you can have it. What? It would seem that Tenma Taro was, in fact, not this innocent little girl. Huh? How I figured that? You claim the Tenma Taro you saw had one of those stabs from the Forbidden Chamber. But it would have been impossible for Miss Tenma to get a hold of one.
Care to elaborate, Mr. Justice?
I have this key that's been thrown up. The mayor swallowed this key shortly after the murder. He wanted to keep the killer out of the Forbidden Chamber.
What's this?
This key was deep in the mayor's stomach when Miss Tenma discovered the crime scene. So you see, it would have been impossible for her to get into the Forbidden Chamber. In short, the Tenma Taro seen holding that staff could not have been Jinxie Tenma.
What? But then who does the defense believe was impersonating Tenma Taro?
Our Tenma Taro impersonator is none other than Mayor Tenma's aide.
Such accusations beg evidence. Aside from his ghastly appearance, can you prove he is the yokai we seek?
Yes, in fact, I can.
Very well. Let's see where the defense is going with this. Mr. Justice, please show us proof as to the true identity of Tenma Taro impersonator.
Hand cream. We found this hand cream in the Forbidden Chamber. And we know that whoever was Tenma Taro took one of the stabs out of there. In short, I believe whoever this hand cream belongs to is the yokai impersonator we're looking for.
But Mr. Justice, how do you propose to identify the hand cream's owner?
I'm glad you asked, Your Honor. The defense requests a fingerprint analysis on this piece of evidence. It might tell us who it belongs to.
Interesting. So you expect to find the yokai's prints there? Very well. I hereby call a short recess while we wait for the fingerprints results. No need for that, Your Baldness. We have the prints of everyone at the manor that day.
You call Prosecutor Blackwell? Could anyone be more whipped?
Fulbright, analyze this for prints. You have 3 minutes.
Your wish is my command.
Very well then. I guess we'll just wait right here. It would seem the fingerprints analysis is complete. What did the results show? What in the world?
They're Florent LaBelle's prints, aren't they?
This is absurd.
Prosecutor Blackwell? I'm not going to like this, am I?
Don't tell me. They're Tenma Taro's prints. Fingerprint analysis has revealed that the prints belong to...
What?
Phineas Filch.
Objection!
What? Wait, what? What? Mr. LaBelle wasn't the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber?
Objection!
Why, you tricksy little tanuki. Explain yourself now!
Sure, the imprints are mine. I mean, I did peel for the hand cream from Mr. LaBelle after all. So you're the one who entered the Forbidden Chamber? So what if I did? Got a problem with it?
You fool of a tanuki. Order! Order! Mr. Justice, care to explain what this could mean?
Excellent question. The fact that Mr. Filch was in the Forbidden Chamber. Wait a second. Does this mean Tenma Taro holding that staff was Phineas Filch? Yaps! Look here, all the bag!
Mr. Filch's Tenma Taro.
I don't understand. Doesn't this mean Mr. Filch is the real killer?
The witness will explain himself this instant.
Begging your pardon, your honorship, but I was just doing what the alderman told me. He wanted me to be Tenma Taro in the village exorcism ritual.
Oh, you mean the event at the Nine Tails Vale Festival? So that was you inside the Tenma Taro costume.
Yep, and after the event, I went to watch that pro wrestling program. But it bore me to tears on account of the wrestlers being complete jobbers.
So you didn't actually watch the entire wrestling match. I'm being hydrated. I just now noticed that.
That's when I looked at the Tenma Taro costume and I got a great idea. Nobody can tell if it's me while I'm wearing it. And because of them superstitions, no matter what I do, the villagers won't say a word.
There we go.
In other words, use the superstitions to effectively render yourself invisible.
Why did you want to enter the Forbidden Chamber in the first place?
Because of the treasure there. Thought that was my big chance to sneak on in and nab it.
Treasure?
Only that's the greatest get-rich-quick chance in the universe. Grandpapa told me all about it. Said there's amazing treasure in there.
He went in there not knowing his grandfather already pilfered it. Guess that's one tale that didn't get passed down from grandpappy to grandson. Wait, how exactly did you get into the Forbidden Chamber? There was a meeting in the Fox Chamber that day. Plus, the mayor swallowed the only key that could open the Forbidden Chamber's door. You couldn't have possibly gotten in.
I could through the air band foyer. The vents left on the alderman's picture. I went on in and made a nice little hole. Use that again, the air duct that leads into the Forbidden Chamber, I did.
You what? But how's that even possible? Wait a sec. Remember that air vent in the Forbidden Chamber? So, Mr. Filch found a way to get into that air duct. And that's how he got from the foyer vent to the Forbidden Chamber vent.
So Tenma Taro was nothing more than a cat burglar. Or rather, a tanuki burglar. We're back to being without anyone to charge for Alderman's murder.
Looks like our so-called yokai is nothing more than one big troublemaker. Tell me, Mr. Filch, what did you do after fleeing to the foyer?
I got out of the costume right quick, which just caused trouble at that point.
And where's that costume now?
Heck if I know. And it ain't my fault if you never find it.
The police search every nook and cranny. The yokai costume was left in that manner.
Whatever was tossed outside the manor. The window? No way! But maybe, just maybe.
The defense seems to have hit upon the idea. Well, go on, Mr. Justice.
The vent finally comes into play! Okay, here's what I think. Mr. Filch, did you get rid of the costume here? Oh, great. Okay. Well, window. Here you go. Did you toss it out the window? Because that would certainly explain why it didn't turn up inside the manor.
You think I tossed out the window? Well, that costume cost me a pretty penny. So why would I do something like that?
I can think of a few reasons. Any bright ideas, Apollo? Well, assuming the costume really was tossed out from the window. And the next question would be, what happened to it after that? And if I'm right, I have just the thing to prove what happened to the costume. Phineas Filch, I have just the evidence for you.
You do?
This evidence proves you got rid of your Tenma Taro costume through the window. The special edition paper.
That's Tenma Taro fly through the sky.
And just how does that prove Mr. Filch threw his costume out the window?
It's quite simple. That's not Tenma Taro in the photo. It's the costume Mr. Filch threw out. Oh, that's crazy talk. You ain't serious, are ya? There's a steep cliff right outside the foyer window. Me and the manor is pretty high up. The costume flew through the air after it was tossed out. That's when the photo was taken. In other words, the photo of Tenma Taro really was a flight of fancy. What? Yeah.
Oh my. So there really never was a yokai.
Huh. I can't keep many of them gets made. I still fail a claim for the lost costume. This more than proves the defense's position. Jinxie Tenma had nothing to do with staging the yokai sighting.
Care to raise any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell?
None whatsoever. I'll deal with the tricksy Tanuki after I dealt with this case. We did it. Good going. Now all we have to do is make Florent LaBelle take the stand. Hey. Sheathing the sword a bit early, are we now? Huh? Nothing has been proven beyond a doubt. Take this tricksy no Tanuki, for instance. How do you suppose he was able to exit the Forbidden Chamber? Probably the same way he got in. Through the chamber air vents. And what are the feathers and tracks that see the crime? They would suggest that the Tanuki exited through the chamber door, not the air vent. But the Forbidden Chamber doesn't open from the inside. So what you're saying makes no sense, right? Someone on the outside opened the door for you, isn't that right? Yeah, that's right, Mr. Blackjack. The door suddenly sprung right open. Sprung right open? Who was on the other side? Didn't get a good look on account of the sun glare.
Like how the reflection from my head blinds fellow moviegoers emerging from the dark.
That's when I snatched that staff and made my daring escape. And then that little maid-gale spotted me as I hightailed it down the hall. That means the Forbidden Chamber wasn't open until after the crime was discovered. But wait. I still don't know who opened it. Maybe there really was a third person in the Fox Chamber. Well, you little Tanuki. When the Forbidden Chamber opened, did you see the accused passed out there? Nope. Only one there was Alderman, and he was dead as a doornail. If the accused wasn't there, what do you suppose he was up to? Uh-oh. I don't like where this is going.
Huh, don't tell me.
Plainly, the only one who could have opened the Forbidden Chamber was the accused Damien Tenma. Ah! Then how was he knocked out? Wait a second! There had to be somebody else besides Mayor Tenma there.
Really? And who might that be?
Oh, well, that would be... Objection! Let him talk! It seems our feisty little lass has forgotten the most important thing. Evidence. I didn't forget. I was just testing your attention to details.
Miss Sykes, you can't prove your point without proof of some sort. It's a proven fact.
Sorry. Guess I put my foot in my mouth again. No, Athena. Definitely onto something here. We are? Think about it. If Filch was stuck inside the Forbidden Chamber, one of the alibis we heard would no longer hold any water. The defense would like to call a new witness to the stand. Someone who knew Mr. Filch was stuck in the Forbidden Chamber, and by virtue of knowing this, has an alibi that no longer adds up. Not that insufferable.
Very well. The court will hear what Mr. Justice has to say. Whose alibi no longer adds up?
I wonder who... You're 33. You look terrible for a 33-year-old, Mr. Fish.
Why, That's the defendant's aide, Florent LaBelle. Didn't he claim to be in the foyer at the time of the crime?
True, but in his alibi, he also claimed Mr. Filch was in the foyer too. However, as we all now know, Mr. Filch was not there with Mr. LaBelle at that time. In short, Mr. LaBelle's alibi has disappeared. Ugh. Florent LaBelle's alibi has one big lie. Isn't that right, Mr. Filch?
I reckon there ain't no keeping that cat in the bag here neither. It was all Mr. LaBelle's idea. He told me he burned his lip about me breaking into the chamber. In return, he said he vouched for each other's alibi. Shame on you, Mr. Filch. Perjury is a serious crime, you know. Oh, shucks. Mercy, Your Honor. Shit, mercy. Ah!
I also assert that the person who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch was none other than Florent LaBelle. After all, his alibi has been proven to be a complete fabrication.
I see. We will take a 20-minute recess, after which time we will see what Mr. LaBelle has to say for himself.
Yes. We're finally going to drag that slippery snake onto the stand.
In the meantime, the prosecution will question Mr. LaBelle about these new allegations.
April 19th, 10:25 a.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number 3. Can we be faster with the typewriter, please? I can't even skip it. We did it, Apollo. We finally dragged Mr. LaBelle into court. Yeah. Hey, why the long face? I can't help but feel I'm missing something important. Plus, Prosecutor Blackwell's bound to mount a counterattack. You really are a worrywart, aren't you? I'll be fine. That mystery figure who opened the forbidden chamber for Mr. Filch had to have been Florent LaBelle. I know, but that's not what's bugging me. I wish I could put my finger on it, though. At any rate, the big showdown with Mr. LaBelle is up next, so chin up, Apollo. April 19th, 11 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. Can they please make the typewriter faster? I hate this. It's so slow. And it's only in the introduction thing. Okay, I just think I'm the one who saw that, right?
Court is back in session. Our next witness is...
Joker's there, the pale skin, and so with the green hair, the fit is complete. I expected his hair to still be blue. Joker, you gotta spray me with some poison gas.
Yes. I'm acting on behalf of the mayor in this very important matter.
Seems the witness is predisposed at the moment.
Hey, you're bumping into your other shoulder.
Surely, you jest. I'll hold you on a promise. Remember that.
Hi, Joker. I think the real Joker would be very mad at you for stealing his chick. He gets very mad at people that copy him.
Oh, my deepest apologies. This is Florent LaBelle, personal aide to Mayor Tenma. Or should I say, the accused?
Ouch. Like the poor mayor hasn't suffered enough.
Well, what business do you have with me? I'm a very busy man, so let's make this as brief as possible.
Okay, Joker. As long as you don't go... As long as you don't go... poisoning everyone in here with laughing gas.
Your baldness. Huh, right. Him. Mr. Filch's testimony has revealed a hole in your alibi. And for this reason, you were suspected of having some sort of connection with the case at hand.
Think I'd be accused with this entirely lurid affair? Well, I'm not, so may I go now? I have very important matters to attend to.
What, important matters as in...
Wait, you're taking over both towns, aren't you?
Huh. Feels like you're taking over both towns. And also your important matters are saying,
Oh, well, I'm not selling. It's just for looking. All those commercials and TV advertisements are just so that you can look at me. My pretty little face needs to be shown all over now, doesn't it?
that's essentially what you've been doing. That is not being busy. That's just false advertising. I don't think so, Mr. LaBelle. Do you realize what a serious crime you've committed?
Witness, you are being accused of perjury. This is your chance to clear the air.
Fine. The truth is, I faked my alibi for a very good reason. The mayor was obviously the killer, so I created a fake alibi to confuse the matter. You see, as his personal aide, I felt I had to protect him. Sorry.
You think this is funny? Without your alibi, you're a suspect too. What were you really doing at the time of the crime?
Peasant, how dare you accuse me of one of the most beautiful...
Stop stalling and tell the court... Stop stalling and tell the court what you were really doing at the time of the crime. It's a very commanding silence.
Enough jabbering. Swords have been drawn. The time for talk is past.
Swords? What swords?
This is a duel to the death. The fate of the accused rests in our hands. Begone, cowardly of heart.
Did you break them again?
The battlefield hath no place for ye.
Again.
Oh my.
Spare me, please!
What happened to the sturdier cuffs? They broke again! These are the weakest cuffs ever! So much for sturdier shackles. Ah! Stop doing that!
Those chains had earned my vow that heads would roll this day.
This gives keeping your head on in court a whole new meaning.
Will the witness please deliver the accused death knell? You know of what I speak.
Most certainly. His goose is already cooked. Time to stick a fork in him.
Whatever he has to say can't be good.
As I told Prosecutor Blackwell during the recess, I rushed right over to the Fox chamber when I heard little Jinx scream.
What?
Then, drum roll please.
Why am I giving you a drum roll? I don't need to be doing that. Yeah, I like him in his casuals too. Also, why is he... What? Did the developers intentionally make him Joker?
I saw Mayor Tenma opening forbidden chamber doors.
But...
There you have it. The mystery man who opened the chamber door, as witnessed by one Phineas Filch. was the accused. There was never any third party.
Oh, and that's not all. I heard something quite startling there at the scene of the crime.
Startling sounds bad.
The mayor, who was barely conscious, muttered this. Forgive me, Jinxie. I killed the alderman. That's right. The mayor actually confessed to the murder right then and there.
He confessed.
Was it really an accident? I highly doubt it, because there is no way this is an accident. It's the same shade of green and purple.
Order. Order of the court. This is quite conclusive testimony if it stands. Just so. And quite astonishing. I must add, I only learned of this fact during the recess.
I just love surprises, don't you? That's why I saved the best for last. Consider it a gift from me to you.
No way. I don't believe Mr. LaBelle heard the mayor confess.
But is this really true? Did Mayor Tenma really confess? It is indeed. During that last recess, I confirmed it with the mayor's daughter. It seemed Mayor Tenma actually did confess. That testimony is quite favorable to the prosecution's.
Take off the cell phones!
This is LaBelle. Yes, I called earlier about the party reservations. That's right. And I'll be calling my little shindig Mayor Tenma's conviction gala. A splendid time. It's guaranteed for all. Oh, but the mayor and his defense.
Well, as it seems our witness is a very busy man, let's get right to his testimony. Mr. LaBelle, please tell us what you saw when you came upon the scene of the crime.
You can't really be that busy to where you have a cell phone on each shoulder. What LaBelle saw.
I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession. Upon learning of her father's crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me. Immediately after that, the mayor came to stood up and opened the forbidden chamber. As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison. In shock, I fled down the hallway to my right, to the wall with the phone on at the end.
Must say, this is a shocking revelation. Quite unexpected. To think the defendant actually confessed then and there to his crime. Perhaps the guilt was too
much to bear, so he confided in his daughter.
You do realize you should not have withheld such crucial testimony from the court.
Once again, sorry. It's just, I fear being accused as if I managed coming up upon that most unpleasant scene.
Why'd the mayor's confession have to be brought up by this guy? Maybe I would do something before the judge declares the mayor guilty.
As a death row inmate once told me, in years gone by, there is a time to fight and a time to yield, a time to live and a time to die.
He's laying it on real thick now.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
What LaBelle saw.
I was in the hallway hiding in the shadows. That's when I heard the confession.
You claim that the mayor confessed to his daughter. Are you sure about that?
Peasant! You wouldn't dare ask such a question if you truly understood. True beauty's never wrong.
Well, your true beauty is all kinds of wrong. It belongs in a dumpster. It's not. It belongs in Arkham Asylum.
No, beauty is carved deep in the DNA.
And sadly, it hasn't been carved in yours.
That means I'm programmed to always be right, even when I'm wrong.
Are you sure about that? I'm not following.
These exquisite ears like flowers of bloom. These eyes that shine like pearls. This hair with the like finest silk. Nothing can corrupt the truth they hold.
Right.
The witness will hurry up and explain the truth of this. Specifically, what did Jinxie Tenma do upon hearing the confession?
Upon learning of her false crime, little Jinxie fled without ever noticing me.
How did Miss Tenma appear to you?
Oh, the poor little thing seemed positively heartbroken, all teary-eyed and whatnot. I couldn't help but shed a few tears myself after seeing her like that.
He actually sympathizes with Jinxie? Seems like an overly human emotion for him. Yeah, because he's the only real monster we've seen so far. In looks and in character.
The next thing I did was check my face in the mirror.
Checked your face. Why?
To pull the beauty that is my sadness, why else?
Apollo, I'm starting to lose all faith in humanity. I know the feeling, but hang in there. Please keep your faith in our clients.
Let's keep this moving, shall we? So what happened next?
Hi, Joker. Every time I look at you, I'm just... where's Harley, huh? Where's Harley Quinn? He opened the Forbidden Chamber, but why would he do that?
Who knows? Maybe he wanted to free the demon Tenma Taro.
The courtroom is no place for fairy tales. Remember, you are under oath. Again with the cell phones.
Hello, the bell speaking. Yes, I will certainly explore the matter. Toodles. Now, where were we again?
You were going to tell us the real reason why the mayor opened the Forbidden Chamber.
Oh, yes, of course. Hello, this is LaBelle. A good one, sir. You're an absolute riot. Okay, bye. You were saying...
Never mind. This is a waste of time. He's just going to tell more lies.
The witness will focus on his testimony, not his phone calls. Now, tell the court what you did after you saw the mayor open the Forbidden Chamber.
Could rip off the cell phones.
Well, after that... As I ran in terror, the demon emerged from his prison.
What was Mr. Filch like at the time?
He was shouting, I can't say. It's the curse of Tenma Taro. Then he took off running like a madman.
He must have been blinded by the sudden light flooding in.
Wrong.
What?
He said, eyes upon me, and was thus blinded by my radiant beauty.
So, it was the curse of Florent LaBelle, rather than Tenma Taro.
Yes, I'm afraid such beauty can't be a curse. It's almost criminal.
The only thing criminal here is your ceaseless jabbering. Now, get on with your testimony.
Oh, forgive me, your darkness. Like see. Oh, yes. I fled for dear life from Tenma Taro and... In shock, I fled down the hallway and to my right and to the one with the phone at the end.
So, after you fled into the hallway with the phone at the end, Tenma Taro ran off toward the foyer?
Precisely.
Notice any inconsistencies, Apollo? Well, Jinxie also saw Tenma Taro, right?
She did?
She said they passed each other in the hall after she made the call to the police. Well, if LaBelle had fled down the hall where the phone is, Jinxie would have seen him when she was returning from making her call.
Oh, right. And if she saw him, she would definitely ask him for help.
Right. It just doesn't make any sense. Time to review the evidence.
If we don't find some way to poke a hole in his testimony, Mayor Tenma is as good as guilty.
This is bad. Very bad.
We need to find an inconsistency, mistake, some kind of conflict.
It's all over if we can't find a flaw in the prosecution's case. I know what the flaw is. I know. Right here. And then we present her own testimony. Jinxie's statement. Here we are. Florent LaBelle, you're lying about having witnessed these events from the hallway.
What on earth do you mean?
Yes. Care to fill the rest of us in, Mr. Justice?
Okay, your baldness. If Mr. LaBelle had really fled down into the hall with the phone in it, he would have crossed paths with Miss Tenma.
What's the use?
After she discovered the crime scene, she immediately went to call the police. Then, after making her call, she went back to the main hallway, whereupon she encountered the demon yokai, or whatever you want to call it. As for me, I call it Phineas Filch in a Tenma Taro costume. The encounter happened right here, where the hallways meet. As for Mr. LaBelle, if he had fled there, reigning escape from the yokai imposter.
Why, yes. The two would have crossed paths.
Right. Except Miss Tenma told us that there was no one else in the hall. In short, Miss Tenma did not see you in the hall because you were never really there.
Yeah. My beautiful.
What's it for? Don't go squirting your cologne bottle in your eyes and... Ha! Not such a fabulous scent now, is it?
But Mr. Justice, the witness also stated that he heard the mayor confess. If he was lying about hearing the confession from the hall, then where was he when he heard it?
Inside the Fox Chamber. Where else?
But isn't that within the very crime scene?
It is, Your Honor. And that means he's not really a witness. Rather, he's the third party I've been alleging this whole time.
What? You think I'm the killer? How dare you?
Silence.
Foolish fop. A true man knows when he is beaten. A shield of lies comes to naught before a foe with the sword of truth bared.
Prosecutor Black Quill, what are you? I thought we were on the same side.
You are mistaken. There are no sides here, save for my cold, steely edge of judgment. You are alone upon this battlefield, with naught but your lies and sickly sweet perfume.
Oh, it's a floral perfume too, isn't it? It's the worst kind. I hate floral perfume. Whoa, what just happened? Blackwell's really tearing into him.
You heard the mayor's confession from the inside, did you not, you deviant dandy? For the sole location from which you could have seen and heard the mayor and the Tanuki, without either of them noticing you right there in the Fox Chamber.
Oh my. So that's how it's gonna be. Fine, I'll come clean then.
Seriously? You admit to being there in the Fox Chamber?
I do. I did enter the room after the murder. I was afraid of being falsely accused, so I lied about it. I feel terrible about lying like that, but it's a verbal cologne. I used to protect myself.
You better explain yourself, Mr. LaBelle.
Yes, of course. I was just about to get to that.
The witness is skating on thin ice. I'll remind you that perjury is a very serious crime.
He's already done that. He's already done it.
Now, let's hear your testimony again. This time without your perfume of lies.
Yeah, if you don't want his perfume in here, then take it out. This courtroom is starting to stink and make me feel uncomfortable. I can actually taste it. Why can't I taste your floral perfume? In the fox chamber.
I did enter the fox chamber after the murder, but I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left. I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the phone screen there. What I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying. So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen.
From behind the screen? Why, yes. I believe you wouldn't be spotted if you were there. Just so. You could see everything without being spotted by the victim or that Tanuki Filch. Suffice to say, he was a mere witness to the events, rather than an actual third party.
Oh, wait. All I'm thinking about is floral perfume right now, and it's making me feel gross. Give me 1 second. I gotta deal with... Okay. Now I'm no longer thinking about floral perfume. This guy's as slippery as an eel. Well, he is a fish.
Apollo, you think he's telling the truth?
Well, he was in the fox chamber, so at least that much must be true.
The defense may cross-examine her slightly... For which...
Did you read a dictionary? Is that why you're saying these weird words? Virtuous witness. The ritualistic. Restrict. What? What? I know how to spell the word. That does not help me pronounce it. There we go.
Voyeuristic.
Voyeuristic? Really? Voyeuristic? Voyeuristic. Okay.
The defense may cross-examine her slightly voyeuristic witness.
I didn't look at what that meant. I just looked at what it was pronounced. Give me 1 second. I need to look that back up. Relating to or denoting sexual pleasure gained from watching others that when they are naked or engaged in What is this? What? What? I just read... Judge, why are you using this word? Relating to or denoting sexual pleasure gained from watching others when they are naked. What? So essentially you're calling him a pervert? What? In the fox chamber.
I did enter the fox chamber after the murder.
Why in the world would you enter that grisly crime scene?
Why? Because I was worried sick. Mayor Tenma's suit, it
what?
It was designed personally by me. I was worried my work bike might get blood on it.
This man clearly has his priorities in order.
Okay, let's get this over with, shall we? Now, where was I? Oh, yes. So I entered the box chamber almost without thinking. But I didn't enter until after Jinxie had heard the confession and left.
Why didn't you enter right away?
And ruin my designer shoes.
Your shoes?
Even now, just thinking about getting blood on my fabulous footwear, it sends chills down my spine. That's why I hesitated.
That's terrible! A man was dying and another injured and you're worried about your shoes?
Silence.
Need I remind you this is a court of law? We are not teaching morality here. We have schools of etiquette and the like for such trivial pursuits.
Yeah.
Now, you listen to me, you deceptive dandy. Get to the point to be quick about it.
Yes, well, I was there in the Fox Chamber, but I heard the mayor groan and hid behind the folding screen there.
Wait a second. Why'd you hide yourself?
Oh my, so you do understand.
I do.
Behind, I was considering my fabulous beauty, which, for the sake of the universe, is something I should never, ever do. That's what you're thinking, right?
I'm sensing a black hole of egocentricity forming around the witness stand.
We can deliberate his mental process another time. Get on with the testimony. Now. No.
Well, regarding the murder scene, when I saw there up close, it was absolutely horrifying.
Could you describe the crime scene in a bit more detail?
And what exactly would you like details about?
Well, what I'd like to ask you about is Forbidden Chamber, the murder weapon. Forbidden Chamber. Could you please describe the Forbidden Chamber at the time?
How it was shut tight until the mayor opened it.
He's really trying to stress that it was the mayor who opened the Forbidden Chamber.
That big liar! He opened it himself.
Whoa, if looks could kill, LaBelle would be toast.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider this statement to be of any importance?
Is it important? I have a feeling it is. Let's add it to the testimony just in case.
The Forbidden Chamber was shut tight until the mayor opened it.
You're lying about the mayor opening the Forbidden Chamber, aren't you?
In a sense, yes, it could be seen as a lie.
Wait, so you admit it?
In this world riddled with deceit, my beauty is the only self-evident truth. It is to say, all else except me is but fictionized.
The nerve of this guy. His testimony is riddled with lies. It looks like I won't be getting anything useful out of the statement.
So you see, I was there, but merely watching from behind the screen.
The mayor had been knocked out by a blow to the head. Could he really have opened the Forbidden Chamber in that state?
Well, it did seem difficult. He was all woozy and stumbling around as he opened it. It was such a heroic effort that I nearly started cheering him on despite my spell.
I think the mayor needed medical attention more than a cheerleader. You think he's telling the truth about being there in that room? Well, I believe he was there. The question is, when did he enter?
You mean, did he enter after Jinxie fled? Was he there before the murder? If it's the latter, that would change everything.
Right. If he was there before the murder, that would make him a suspect.
But how do we go about proving that?
Well, I guess we ask him about what happened there. Anyway, let's press him and see what kind of info we can extract from him.
Let's cross our fingers that he says or reveals something incriminating.
Yeah, I know.
Absolutely horrifying.
Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Feathers and tracks. What do you remember about the yokai feathers and tracks?
They resulted when Tenma Taro exited the Forbidden Chamber. He came out in quite a rush, scattering feathers this way and that.
Did you immediately know it was Mr. Filch?
I did, and that's why I suggested we cook up our alibis together.
And how did those practice sessions go?
They were nearly the death of me. Filchy has to be the worst student ever.
He really doesn't think he's done anything wrong, does he?
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider a statement to be of any importance?
It's important? Yes, I believe it is, Your Honor. I request that it be added to the testimony.
The yokai feathers and tracks weren't there before the fox chamber was open.
They were left there by Mr. Filch, weren't they?
They were indeed, and it was quite a shock when I saw that yokai.
I can't imagine how terrifying it must have been to see his face emerging from the darkness.
Okay, so he's not even reality TV grade handsome. Can we move on now?
Apollo, you think that statement's important?
I don't think there's anything particularly unusual there. So let's keep going. I'm guessing the murder weapon then. Oh, dang it! I didn't mean to press enter! Ah. I had to do it the long way. Okay, so it's the murder weapon then. Could you describe the state of the murder weapons that have been used at the scene?
The spear had been thrust all the way through Alderman Kyobi. Then there was that statue the Alderman used to bludgeon Mayor Tenma. That incredibly inspiring symbol had fallen to the floor.
Oh, right, the statue. But why would he find it inspiring? Why exactly did you find the statue inspiring?
Well, when I saw that statue, I felt as if the merger had been realized. It was like a celebration of union between town and village, an inspiring symbol of goodwill.
A broken statue next to a bloody corpse. Real inspiring.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you consider a statement to be of any importance?
Is it important? Very important. I believe that to be extremely important. I request it be added to the testimony.
A statue had fallen to the floor. It was a token of goodwill celebrating the municipal murder.
I know I had to present. I found it. A token of goodwill. Are you referring to the fox and demon statue?
Yes, the statue the Alderman allegedly used to strike back at Mayor Tenma. The mayor trampled down municipal goodwill only to be clobbered by its symbol. It's quite ironic, don't you think?
And that's when the symbol of goodwill was transformed into a symbol of conflict. Okay, then we present the broken statue.
Objection!
Your lies have finally betrayed you, Mr. LaBelle.
What possibly could you mean?
You said the statue was like a celebration of union between town and village. Isn't that correct?
It is indeed. But what of it? The two yokai are enjoying hands in goodwill. as if they were celebrating the municipal merger. Something the matter?
So, how do you really know that the statue was meant to be a symbol of goodwill again?
What?
Justice Dono, explain yourself. And make it quick.
The statue was meant to symbolize goodwill in its original form, but that was a secret.
A secret? Whatever do you mean?
What I mean is that it broke when someone used it to strike Mayor Tenma on the head. What's left clearly makes it look like the two yokai are battling it out. The statue's secret and its true form were lost inside that locked room. For Miss Tenma, it's the only living soul who should know what it once looked like. So, Mr. LaBelle, where could you have possibly seen the statue in its original form?
What do you think you're...
The only possible answer is this. You saw the statue in its original form. Right there in the room where the alderman was murdered before it was broken.
How dare you?
Mr. Justice, are you accusing the witness with some sort of crime?
Yes. Yes, I am. Florent LaBelle, I accuse you of the murder of Alderman Rex Kyobi.
Yeah.
He's spraying himself in the face. You would think that you would put the friggin' bottle away.
Order! Order! Mr. LaBelle, you've been accused of murder. Do you have anything to say in your defense?
How could you possibly accuse me? The embodiment of beauty!
Here you go, Apollo. This is the conclusive evidence we needed. Magnifico! You've got you now. We know you killed the alderman. Now admit it.
Silence.
Blackwell! Blackwell! Hydrating me again!
Enough of your silly games, Justice Dono. This prancing peacock could not possibly be the killer.
And how do you know that?
Objection.
What are you talking about? His alibi has already crumbled to dust. Hydrated. And I just proved that he was in the Fox chamber while it was still locked tight.
Silence.
Why could he have not seen the statue in its true form before the murder? After all, he was close friends with the alderman. Ergo...
Yes, that's right. I clearly remember it now. Alderman Kilby told me about it. About what the statue actually looked like. I mean, he was a good friend of mine.
Yeah, right. He wouldn't show you a secret gift just like that.
Moreover, it was already been proven that he was not present at the scene of the crime.
It has?
Forgotten, have we? Recall the little scamp's statement, if you will, when Jinxie Tenma unlocked the Fox chamber. She saw the alderman and the mayor collapse therein, but no one else.
Oh, dang it.
The fact is, it was you two who made that apparent in yesterday's court session. Thus, Florent LaBelle could not possibly have been in that locked room.
No! You think I'm just gonna let Joker waltz on by? No! I just don't get it. How could Jinxie not have seen LaBelle?
The proof is incontrovertible. No room for debate exists. Am I not right, your boldness? It does seem awfully conclusive. The facts point to the defendant and victim being the only people in that locked room. Moreover, the defendant has already confessed.
Silence.
Hey,
You cannot defend the indefensible. Your role in this charade is over, Justice Dono.
But...
Your baldness. This trial will last an eternity if we were to keep crossing blades with these simpletons. It is high time you brought down the hammer of justice. A point well made. I believe it's time to declare a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Damien Tenma.
Hey, no, wait. Hold it. Who's holding? Oh, hi, Tenma.
Ha, ha, ha. It would seem that my time is at hand.
Mayor Tenma.
Counselor, there is a matter to which I must testify. I recall it now only for your good graces.
Counselor? Oh, right, he must mean me. Has he finally remembered what happened before the blow to his head?
Bailiff, don't just stand there. Seize him.
It's no good. I can't restrain him.
Ka. Know me in despair.
Despair. Every time, I can't help it. I'm sorry.
For I am Tenma Taro, demon lord of the yokai.
Mr. Justice, do something.
Since when am I responsible for court security? Apollo, this is our chance. We might get some new information out of him. Your Honor, seeing as our client has something new to say, I believe due process demands that we hear him out, even if he is a yokai.
When you put it that way. Still, I believe testimony by a yokai is unprecedented in the legal world. Unprecedented is absurdity, more like. All right then, Mr. Damien Tenma. Or should I say, Mr. Tenma Taro. Your testimony, please.
I shall now speak of recollections most real, courtesy of my host Damien Tenma. Hear these words, mortals, for hear them but once you shall.
Witness testimony. The ruler of demon kind.
Barely conscious was Damien there amid the darkness. Suddenly 2 yokai did appear. On one side I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demon kind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the 9-tailed fox.
What? What?
So is the defendant asserting to the room that he was in the room he was in was very dark at the time?
Oh, strange as it may be, yes, indeed, all was in darkness.
And the part about Tenma Taro and the 9-tailed fox being there?
Yes, that too. Tenma Taro towered overhead, and the 9-tailed fox glittered gold.
Ah! I call animal abuse! What? I call animal abuse, Your Honor!
It would seem the defendant's recollections are not to be trusted.
Yes, well, truth be told, my host's recollections are still a bit fuzzy. As if half dreamt, what happening lingers in his mind.
Apollo, maybe I can help here.
Really?
Oh, you mean... Yeah, I can hear it. The discord in his heart. I sense an unusual emotion in the mayor's memory of the event. Okay? I just hope our findings don't come back to haunt us. Again.
Barely conscious, must they be in there amid the darkness. Suddenly, 2 yokai did appear. On one side, I, Tenma Taro, ruler of demonkind, and on the other, my mortal enemy, the 9-tailed fox.
That happy is interesting. When the 9-tailed fox appeared, he not only experienced shock and sadness, but also something like joy as well.
Joy? Perhaps it was joy at the light coming to my eyes at long last. A long and terrible creaking did pierce the silence, and then there was light.
Ow.
On reflection, it was a door that did produce that infernal racket.
A creaking door. Oh, you must be talking about the forbidden chamber door. It does make a lot of noise. So this means the forbidden chamber really was opened. But what about the sudden light he described? I think I know. You mentioned darkness and Tenma Taro towering overhead. Maybe the mayor wasn't really in the fox chamber at the time of the crime. Mr. Mayor, did the darkness that you were in happen to be here? In the forbidden chamber?
The forbidden chamber? Was it not the fox chamber where the murder did occur?
Yes, but it all makes sense if you were in the forbidden chamber. The terrible creaking sound was probably the forbidden chamber's door opening. And the towering Tenma Taro you saw. You saw? Most likely the forbidden chamber statue.
Why, yes. That would explain it. The darkness and the staff and the demon's grasp.
But even if that's all true, then what about the 9-tailed fox? Maybe he was seeing things. Just like Jinxie and her imaginary yokai. Pantisco, Apollo! It's entirely possible. In a groggy, dreamlike state, people can misremember things in events.
Misremember, you say? Let me think. Ah! I do believe. I remember now. That was not the 9-tailed fox. It was the amazing 9 tails.
What? The amazing 9 tails?
At first, this is but a dream, I thought. Now, however, most clearly do I recall it. It was the amazing 9 tails who did open the forbidden chamber's door.
Noise level at 60. I'm sorry I asked. Amazing 9 tails? But how was the victim Alderman Kyubi, wasn't right? Yeah. Why would he open the forbidden chamber? Wasn't he trying to keep it sealed? Never mind that. This is completely new information. Let me enter it and run an update.
Barely conscious was Damien there in the forbidden chamber. Amid the darkness, a mighty statue of Tenma Taro loomed overhead. Suddenly, the door did open, and a shaft of light did pierce the gloom. The amazing 9 tails had come to the rescue.
Are you not sad? The unexpected emotion is right. Here. Really? Are you sure about that? Yeah, can't you see it? Maybe if you look really hard. Just keep staring and maybe... Apollo, this is a game of where's email. So I'm way off. At least make an effort next time. Okay, let me try that again. He no longer was feeling sad. Okay, how about now, when he suddenly felt sad again? Okay, that was it. When the amazing Ninetales opened the chamber, banishing the darkness within, you felt joy, but didn't you also feel shock and sadness?
Yes, in the hazy depths of my mind, I do recollect something of that nature. I believe it was the fiend's cape of red, for when I did behold it, a great wave of sadness did inexplicably wash over me.
Cape of what? Red. A cape of red. Apollo, we've reduced the noise level. Oh, but there's still a little left. Mayor Tenma, why were you sad when you saw the red cape?
Why indeed?
What could this mean? I guess his memory is still a little spotty. I know because his last recollection contradicts the evidence. Yeah, it's one of those contradictions that slaps you right across the face. Something that's obvious could arise. And someone is trying to force a fuzzy memory into a definitive shape. Apollo, I know what you have to do. You need to present evidence that contradicts the image you see. Oh, so it's basically the same as the usual cross-examination process. Okay, time to review the evidence. Look out, contradiction. Here comes justice. Cape of red. The amazing Ninetales have come to the rescue. He doesn't wear a cape of red.
Objection!
You said the amazing Ninetales cape was red. Are you sure about that?
Yes, well, I do believe it was a red cape I saw, but...
Mayor Tenma, does this cape look red to you?
Oh, it certainly does not look red, but not even scarlet or crimson either. Nevertheless, upon my liberation, something red did fill my as yet hazy field of view. And I thought to myself, the amazing Ninetales is arrayed in a red cape.
So you mistook that red something for his cape, huh?
Apparently so. And remembering it now brings a great sadness upon me.
You witnessed him dying in front of you? So the red something probably wasn't a cape after all. Maybe that great sadness you mentioned is what's interfering with his memory. Well, you've always seen the fox chamber behind the amazing Ninetales. That red object could have... That red object... What red object could he have seen there that would have been that shocking? I know. Could it have been... Mr. Mayor, is the red thing you saw this? What? What am I trying to show him? What do I have that's red? I have that? Or I have blood? A crime photo. The only red things I have is the demon statue and the crime photo. Everything else isn't red. So let's go with that. Something red that could produce a deep sadness. Could it be Mr. Tenma that you saw was the alderman's blood?
Blood? Why, yes, it was blood.
It's all coming back to me now. It wasn't a red cape that I saw. It was lying behind the amazing Ninetales. The alderman's bloody body.
Info update. Bye-bye. His noise level is down to 0. I think he's remembered everything now. Does this mean the amazing Ninetales killed Alderman Kyubi? But the alderman was the amazing Ninetales. So how exactly would that work? Hey, I asked you first.
Well, Mr. Justice, you sure know how to make a complicated matter even more complicated.
True. At the time of the crime, our client was in the Forbidden Chamber. Moreover...
Oh, Don't you think this is strange? The little scamp has already confirmed her father to be in the Fox Chamber, but she said not about seeing the amazing 9 tails there.
You just had to bring that up, didn't you?
Jinxie didn't see LaBelle there either. It's so weird. Who really was in that room then?
Would the defense care to share any theories with the court? Can you explain the inconsistencies between the defendant's testimony and his daughter?
I think I can. Yes, of course. I can explain it. Because if I don't, we're in serious trouble.
Not with more of your bluffs and fairy tales, I trust. Fair warning, Justice Dono. I shall have your head if you fail to explain this.
What about a good old-fashioned penalty?
Well, Mr. Justice, let's see if you have a head worth keeping on your shoulders.
First of all, Mr. LaBelle was definitely in the Fox Chamber while it was locked. We also know that Mayor Tenma was in the Forbidden Chamber based on his testimony. Those 2 facts are crucial to my explanation, so let's consider the following questions. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being here at the scene, Wait. Could it be possible in her haze and her... Could he have pretended to be Damien Tenma? Because he said the suit was of his own design. If the facts point to Florent LaBelle and the victim being there at the scene, why did Jinxie Tenma see the victim and her father, Mayor Tenma?
A very good question indeed. I suppose you have an answer for this.
Sadly, you would be supposing wrong.
You think she could have mistaken LaBelle for the mayor?
Well, if she did, the question is, why did she do that?
Well, how about that explanation, Mr. Justice? I believe the time for questions is over. The defense asserts that Florent LaBelle was at the scene of the crime. However, Jinxie Tenma has testified that she saw her father collapse there. If she has, in fact, misremembered the event, what would have made her do so?
LaBelle was disguised as Tenma. The figure Miss Tenma saw was not her father. It was Florent LaBelle disguised as Damien Tenma.
That is a complete impossibility. Their faces are utterly unalike. How could you explain that away with a mere disguise? Yes, they both do have incredibly distinctive faces.
Maybe the disguise completely hid his face? I think Jinxie would have mentioned if she couldn't see her father's face.
And if it was that sort of disguise, wouldn't she have removed it?
Oh, right.
Your sword is as dull as your mind, Justice Dono. Shall I show you what a truly sharp blade is capable of?
I think I'll pass. Ah! Did you just knock me down? Hey! Are you okay, Apollo? I'm not fine, am I?
Well, now that we have that little fairy tale out of the way, your baldness, your verdict if you will.
Mr.
Justice, I believe it's time for a verdict if you have no further arguments.
What's even left for me to do? Apollo, remember what Mr. Wright always says. When you're stuck in a tight spot, turn the case upside down. Turn the case upside down? He does say that, doesn't he? But I don't quite see how it applies here. Still, never hurts to give it a try, I guess. Let's see. Rather than Jinxie didn't remove the disguise, maybe she couldn't remove it. Rather than she didn't tell anyone about the disguise, Maybe it was she couldn't talk about it.
Wrestler's mask is more precious than his own life. He never unmasked himself in front of others. But there are matches where wrestlers battle for the right to remove each other's mask. To have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. And that's why their masks are more important to them than life itself.
My brain spin? You can hear it? It's too loud. What about the fact that it was the Amazing Nine Tails who opened the door? A mask that can't be removed in front of others. Can these facts turn things around? We got all backwards.
Apollo?
I think we might have made a huge mistake.
Your baldness. I see no need to further indulge them in their silly little farce.
So the Amazing Nine Tails was actually LaBelle. And if that's true, that he pretended to be her father. Put her body in... Huh.
The defense has no proof. They never did, and they never will. Then it seems I must announce my verdict.
Objection! I do have proof.
Do you now? All right, but this better be good, Mr. Justice.
We can solve the remaining riddles by turning all of our assumptions upside down. Why Jinxie Tenma mistook Mr. LaBelle for her father. Why she couldn't remove the costume, or tell anyone about it in the first place. These riddles are inextricably linked to Mayor Tenma's secret identity. A shocking secret identity that will turn the entire premise of this case upside down. This piece of evidence clearly reveals Mayor Tenma's secret identity.
Gah! Oh, what absolute claptrap. Poppycock. Balderdash.
We thought the alderman was the Amazing Nine Tails and the mayor was Tenma Taro. That's why we believe the mayor killed the alderman in his lust for Nine Tailsville. And it was the basis of the prosecution's entire case against our client. However, we got the whole thing backwards. Mayor Tenma wasn't Tenma Taro at all. He was the Amazing Nine Tails.
What's this? What is this?
Everything's starting to make sense.
You'd best explain yourself, Justice Dodo, and from where you derive such a far-fetched conclusion.
Jinxie, no doubt, knew the true identity of the Amazing Nine Tails, but she couldn't tell anyone no matter what. That's why she didn't say it was the Amazing Nine Tails she saw passed out. Even though, unbeknownst to her, it was really Florent LaBelle in disguise.
Silence.
The accused and the deceitful dandy are utterly dissimilar in physical build and voice. The little scamp would have seen the difference.
Objection.
Remember, Mr. LaBelle has his very own brand of cosmetics. Why couldn't he fake a different build, too? And anyone speaking through a mask could naturally sound different.
Why did she not simply pull the mask off?
Objection.
A masked wrestler's disguise is more precious than life itself. As a huge fan of the Amazing Nine Tails, she would never dare unmask him. Yeah. Ah! Looks like you're being attacked by your own hawk. This case's mistaken identity also explains the riddle of the locked room.
Then by all means, Mr. Justice, answer it for us already.
First, Mr. LaBelle entered the room where the mayor and alderman were talking. I suspect he brought with him coffee laced with some sort of sedative. Once the alderman was out cold, that's when Mr. LaBelle killed him. Next, he took the mayor, who he had also drugged, into the forbidden chamber. Then he turned to the fox chamber, slipped into some of the mayor's spare clothes, and completed the disguise by donning the Amazing Nine Tails mask. With this entire charade in place, Mr. LaBelle then let out a scream. The scream that led Jinxie Tenma to the scene.
So then, the person who said I killed Alderman Cuby was...
Yep, that was Florent LaBelle in disguise. The mayor never actually confessed. Yeah, that's true.
This is no more than guesswork and speculation. Now stop your jabbering and...
No, you twisted samurai. This time, you stop your jabbering and let me finish making my case. Once Miss Tenma left the scene, Mr. LaBelle, still wearing the mayor's clothes and mask, opened the forbidden chamber so he could drag the mayor back into the fox chamber.
Oh, so the Amazing Nine Tails and the mayor saw was...
Right. Was LaBelle opening the forbidden chamber. The second time Mr. LaBelle opened the door to the forbidden chamber, he happened to catch the thieving Mr. Filch by surprise. Startled, Mr. Filch in his Tenma Taro disguise ran as fast as he could away from the room. As he did, he left behind him a trail of feathers and tracks, and gave Miss Tenma the scare of her life in the hallway. With no one left to witness the events that had occurred, Mr. LaBelle then proceeded to drag the sleeping mayor back into the fox chamber.
I see. Well, that all certainly does make sense.
Then, after dragging the mayor back into the fox chamber, Mr. LaBelle threw the mask out the window and fled the room.
For this absurd theory to work, it requires that the defendant be the Amazing Nine Tails. However, he was the one pushing for the municipal merger. That such an individual could possibly be the Amazing Nine Tails is preposterous.
No, British samurai! The mayor was blackmailed into pursuing the murder. Miss Tenma's life would have been in danger if he had openly voiced his opposition. That's why he created a secret identity as the Amazing Nine Tails. Gah!
This is madness. No one could possibly hatch such an insane plot.
No one except a killer as insane as his plot. I'd say Florent LaBelle more than qualifies.
Foolish mortal! It is at your own peril that you forget who I am!
Mayor Tenma, it's okay now. Jinxie will be safe just as soon as Mr. LaBelle is arrested. You are the Amazing Nine Tails, aren't you? Who's holding? Who's holding? Oh, it's you. Huh? When did you go blonde? Did you wash your hair? You have quite the active imagination.
Mayor Tenma is not the Amazing Nine Tails.
What do you mean?
Well, has the mayor admitted to it yet?
But that's just...
And even if he did admit to such nonsense, it will reveal the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now.
What?
Why,
You would dare reveal the secret.
My good friend, the alderman, told me all about it. But it wouldn't be good to expose the truth. What with the superstitions, now would it?
The truth behind Tenma Taro. What's he talking about?
So go ahead, say it. Say, I am the amazing Nine Tails. I dare you.
Objection!
Wait. Will somebody please explain what's going on here?
Mayor Tenma will do anything to keep the truth behind the Tenma Taro secret. A dark, terrible truth that has been kept secret by the village superstitions.
And if the mayor admits to being the amazing Nine Tails, you expose the truth?
Right. I won't have him walking free because of some nonsense you made up.
So what now, Justice Dono? Without the mayor's admission, your theory is as useless as you are in battle.
I'll show you who's useless. Apollo, don't you dare give up now. I know. Your Honor, I believe Mr. LaBelle's statements warrant a thorough cross-examination. After all, the true identity of the Amazing Nine Tails is the cornerstone of this case.
You do have a point there. Please answer this court, Mr. LaBelle. Is the defendant the Amazing Nine Tails or not?
The Amazing Nine Tails' true identity.
The amazing Nine Tails' true identity is not Mayor Tenma. The mayor would never admit to such utter nonsense. But if he did admit to such nonsense, I'll expose the truth behind Tenma Taro right here and now. And that would bring ruin upon Nine Tailsville, just as the superstitions say.
What do you mean? Talk about out of the pot and into the fire. At this rate, the mayor will be found guilty for sure.
Honestly speaking, if Mayor didn't mean Tenma is not the Amazing Nine Tails. Afraid I don't see how the defense has much of a case here.
And let's just leave it at that, shall we? We all know that Alderman Kilby was the amazing Nine Tails anyway. I mean, that's how Nine Tails made a comeback. The Alderman was so popular.
There's gotta be a hole in that testimony somewhere. But I don't know where to start. Since we don't have any proof that the mayor's the Amazing Nine Tails, then we'll just have to get him to admit it himself. But if he admits it, Miss LaBelle is going to expose the secret behind Tenma Taro. We are so close. I know it.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
I know it was him, but the order of the events was wrong in my head. The Amazing Nine Tails true identity.
The amazing Nine Tails' true identity is not Mayor Tenma.
This whole case only makes sense if the mayor is the Amazing Nine Tails. I know you used his mask to create this illusion of a locked room murder.
Nothing more than idle speculation. You've no evidence, now have you?
Mr. LaBelle knows that the statue originally looked like. That means he had to be in the fox chamber while it was still locked tight. Why are you holding it?
Sorry, but I heard about the statue from Alderman Kilby. If you don't believe me, just ask him. Oh, what's that? Alderman's dead. Looks like the joke's on you, my sweaty little friend.
Apollo, you mind if I wring his neck? Wait in line, because I'm going first.
Temper. Anyway, the mayor would never admit such utter nonsense.
The only nonsense here in the court is you and your assertions.
Tisk. Such anger is terrible for the skin, you know. Beauty is like a flower that blooms forth from a sweet green heart.
Excuse me?
I wouldn't expect a wilted peasant like you to understand. Perhaps this fragrance will help the blossom within you bloom.
Hey, stop it!
You liked that, didn't you?
Enough jabbering about blossoms and whatnot. Get on with your testimony before I slice you in a bouquet of cut flowers.
Oh dear. Please excuse me. As I was saying, the assertion of our wilted attorney here is utter nonsense.
Yeah. But yeah, it's very it's actually very upsetting that they're like, I didn't do it. You have all this evidence, but it's very clear I didn't do it. I clearly didn't do it.
But if he did admit to such nonsense,
You'd be arrested, wouldn't you?
yes, it's true. I'll be sacrificed upon the altar of justice despite my innocence. But what a terrible loss that would be for the future of mankind's cosmetic needs.
You don't even sell your stuff.
It is a tragedy that must be averted. Defend me if you understand this.
Silence.
The only terrible loss is the time wasted by your ceaseless yammering. If you would avert the tragedy awaiting you in that vexing visage of yours, then...
Yes, I know. Get on with my testimony. Anyhow, suffice to say, should the mayor admit to the defense's nonsense, I'll make good on my thread and I'll expose the truth behind the Tenma Taro right here and now.
What if I expose it for you? I don't have the thing to expose it. I have this. That's a cutie figure.
Hold it.
And just how did you learn of the so-called truth behind Tenma Taro?
Alderman Kilby told me all about it. The secret of the Forbidden Chamber and the truth behind Tenma Taro.
Why would he share secrets like that with you, Mr. LaBelle?
Because of the alderman's wife. I was looking after her when she was housewife. She appreciated it so much. She shared the secrets with me.
Wait, did he threaten the alderman in addition to the mayor? Don't tell me that's how he learned how to open the Forbidden Chamber.
Needless to say, I'm not above revealing the truth behind Tenma Taro.
If I reveal it,
And that would bring ruin upon Hillsville, just as the superstitions say.
do not gaze upon Tenma Taro. Do not tell others if you see him. Isn't that what the village superstitions say?
Exactly. Telling others that Tenma Taro looks like would reveal the truth. That's why the superstitions were written down in the first place.
And ruin coming to the village if you free him? Is that a warning not to expose the truth?
Bingo! And that truth is, Tenma Taro is a great and secret fortune. That's what the whole battle over Night Hills Vale is all about.
Tenma Taro is a great fortune? Come to think of it.
Only that's the quietest get rich quick chance in the universe. Grandpa told me all about it. Said there's an amazing treasure in there.
Could Tenma Taro actually be Forbidden Chamber treasure? Oh, and that was stolen a long time ago! Telling the villagers that Tenma Taro is a terrifying yokai is what has scared them away from the forbidden chamber and the treasure within. That's how the treasure has been kept secret all this time.
Well. It seems our Ace of China here has uncovered the truth that must not be revealed.
Mayor Tenma looks like he wants to keep the truth hidden as much as I do.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat itself as long as Tenma Taro exists. That's why the secret must be protected.
As long as Tenma Taro exists, huh? Mr. LaBelle, please add that statement to your testimony.
Tragedy is doomed to repeat as long as Tenma Taro exists.
So in other words, tragedy wouldn't occur at all if there was no Tenma Taro?
Yes, I suppose so. But that's wishful. This is LaBelle. Yes? You don't say.
As long as Tenma Taro exists, huh? He's already been distributed among the people. How's that mayor supposed to admit to his secret identity now? Well, we have to find a way to make him say it, or our entire case unravels. There must be in Hall LaBelle's testimony somewhere. Yeah, it's a little gremlin statue. I got a little gremlin statue for you, buddy. It's the grandpappy of your alibi. Your alibi man.
Objection!
Mr. LaBelle, what if Tenma Taro no longer existed? Revealing the truth would no longer be an issue, would it?
If Tenma Taro no longer existed. What on earth are you talking about?
Oh, apparently you haven't heard. Tenma Taro no longer exists. But I guess you didn't get to go do a thorough search after the key was taken from you. Because when we searched the Forbidden Chamber, there wasn't any treasure there.
Really? Well, maybe you weren't looking in the right place.
Sorry, but I have proof that Tenma Taro no longer exists. Take a look at this figure.
What do we have here? Looks like some sort of creature.
We found this in the Forbidden Chamber. It's an Azuki Kozo figure. The great thief Azuki Kozo used to leave them at the scene of his crimes.
Are you suggesting that Tenma Taro has been stolen?
Yep, Phineas Filch's grandfather, a master thief, was the culprit.
I am that hideous moronic caretaker's grandfather, no less. Yeah. My beautiful golden Tenma Taro.
The greed inspired by Tenma Taro can no longer bring ruin upon Nine Tailsvale. Isn't that right, Mayor Tenma?
The root of tragedy would indeed seem to be gone. In fact, I now recall the alderman revealing the secret to me on the day of our meeting. He must have been speaking of Tenma Taro, for he said to me, the gold ingot was gone.
The gold ingot? You mean the treasure that is Tenma Taro's true form?
Recall, if you will, the scroll in the Forbidden Chamber. Tenma Taro is the yellowish object shown there. A giant gold ingot that my nomadic ancestors bestowed upon Nine Tails Vale. In return for that gold, my ancestors did receive from Nine Tails Vale land that would become Tenma Town, but drive the villagers mad with greed to that great fortune. Bitter was their greed fueled the battle. It was as if they were possessed. My ancestors' gold became as a curse upon their village. A curse of ruin.
Don't do the creepy breathing and ear thing, man! No!
Thus, it was that the yokai Tenma Taro came to be.
So Tenma Taro and the village superstitions were merely fairy tales to scare people away.
fairy tale or not, Tenma Taro made quite a mess of things.
Yes, indeed, for there is no greater monster than a mortal man's lust for gold.
Well, you know what they say. Love of money is the root of all evil.
My ancestors did bring a terrible thing here to Ninetales,ville, a thing so terrible that Tenma Taro, a monster just as terrible, had to be created to keep it a secret. Yet we have naught but love for the little village to which we owe our very existence. Tenma Town would never seek to take over Ninetales,ville on a merger.
Oh my, that was quite a shocking lesson in history.
Mr. Mayor, now that we know Tenma Taro no longer exists... 'Twas greed! The most common cause of murder! Are you ready to admit your secret? You are the Amazing Nine Tails, aren't you?
No, don't do it. Please.
Begone, you demented demon.
No, where was I? The Golden Lord of Yokai, the Amazing Nine Tails, is indeed me.
And that means... Jinxie.
Yes.
The man wearing the mayor's clothes who you saw collapse in the Fox Chamber. Was he wearing the Amazing Nine Tails mask?
Uh-huh. That's what made me think it was Papa. He said he was going to reveal his secret identity to Alderman Kyobi that day, so it really wasn't Papa I saw there, was it?
It was Florence's idea from the start. He advised me to reveal my secret identity to the Alderman.
Yeesh. Rube Goldberg machines have less elaborate setups than LaBelle's scheme.
You may rest now, little Jinxie. That monster's deception is gone.
And the true facts behind this case have finally come to light. Mayor Tenma did not kill Alderman Kyobi, but Florent LaBelle did.
How dare you pass it?
Silence.
What? Hey! 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 No! Blackquill, I was about to celebrate!
Justice Dono, you should at least have a real blade in your hands if you desire to cross swords with me. I have you mistaken this battlefield for a training ground.
Huh? What's this guy want now?
Evidence is like a razor-sharp blade that cuts through bone as though it were butter. But you have only blind guesses, a dull blade incapable of cutting even a cake.
Yeah, Filch broke in, and then later he finds out his grandfather also broke in way before he did.
He has you there, Mr. Justice. After all, evidence is everything in a court of law.
But...
That's right. Let's see some evidence. Of course, a perfect being like me wouldn't leave any incriminating evidence behind.
Can we take that as confession? Can that be evidence?
This is the final battle. Just as a samurai must live and die by the sword, you will live or die by the evidence you hold. My swift blade of judgment awaits. Now, present your conclusive evidence, or don't you have any?
Oh, crud. Do I have anything conclusive? Actually, I think I do. The white hair inside the mask. Of course I do. Evidence? Oh, I have evidence.
You do?
Of course. It's just conclusive evidence we need too. I'm going to finally prove Mayor Tenma innocent. Here comes justice. What is happening? Let's review the facts. What is this? What is this? The most damning evidence against the mayor was the crime scene itself. The mayor and the victim were the only two people found in the room. What is this? What is this speedrunner running? What the frick? Also, we have the thought that Alderman was killed because he was the Amazing Nine Tails. But as we know now, of course, I didn't read the rest of that. We were way off. The Amazing Nine Tails is really Mayor Damien Tenma. That's why, when his daughter Jinxie saw the Amazing Nine Tails collapse at the scene, he mistook him for her father. Those are the facts as we have revealed. However, Mr. LaBelle asserts that he did not leave any evidence at the scene of the crime. But he didn't say anything about evidence outside the crime scene. Maybe he isn't as clever as he thinks he is. Does any evidence found outside the crime scene provide any clues? Nine Tails mask. A clue inside the mask. Oh, I know. What is this? I'm inside my own mind! This is the best thing other than the Moon Matrix? I don't understand what this is! Oh, I know. The Amazing Nine Tails mask. Is this my train of thought? I'm riding the railway of... Railway? I'm riding the train of thought! It was found washed up along the river. What sort of clue does the mask hold? White hair. And what about the hair left in the mask? Who does it belong to? LaBelle. The white hair is LaBelle's. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. The hair is Florent LaBelle's. What is this? I have ascended into a higher level of knowledge. What is this? Yes. Now that's what I call conclusive evidence. Realization? Oh, okay. Oh, like, the Danganronpa comic book thing. Right, okay.
Well, Mr. Justice, do you have any conclusive evidence to present to this court?
Of course I do. Observe this mask, if you will.
That mask? How is that conclusive evidence?
It's not the mask itself, but the white hair inside it. We originally thought it belonged to Alderman Rex Kyobi.
Yes, but the Amazing Nine Tails we know is Mayor Tenma, so...
That is correct. So the question is, whose hair could this be? And the answer to that is the last person to have worn it before it was discarded. That would be you, Mr. Florent LaBelle.
What are you talking about? I never had hideous white hair like that.
Actually, you might have. Hey, why don't we, wash your hair, huh?
Silence.
Give your hair a nice wash.
It would appear your coup de grace failed to hit its mark. This freakish fop is not the white hair type, because he's busy being one ludicrously garish color or another.
Objection.
No, Prosecutor Blackwell. It's you who has made a fatal error.
What?
Remember where this mask was found? It washed up by the side of the river. With that in mind, this is the last piece of evidence that will solve the remaining riddles. It's his freaking hairspray.
Like it's...
Fetch a bucket of water.
What is that?
This is Mr. LaBelle's own private brand of hair color. It washes out with just water. The court will also recall that the Amazing Nine Tails mask washed up along the side of the village river with white hair inside it. Gah.
What's this? Are you saying that preening peacock's hair color is...
That's exactly what I'm saying. Mr. LaBelle's hair color is a freaky work of fiction. But thanks to the river flowing through Nine Tails Vale, we now have a real-life exposed The white hair on this mask is conclusive evidence proving you're the real killer. A DNA test is all we need to prove it. We both know we'll get a match. Admit it. Lord LaBelle, you were the one who killed Alderman Rex Cuby.
You peasant! How dare you! Lord Extreme!
Like a ghost.
Hello, listen, LaBelle. What? Project is off. Yes, LaBelle. The sponsors have pulled out. LaBelle speaking. I'm fine. You mean I'm no longer married to Tenma's? Hello? It's LaBelle. What? There's this stratosphere damages claim against me. $100 million.
What was that freak out?
This is preposterous. I summon Blackwell. Defeated? Order. Order! Order of the court!
What the frick? What was that freak out? I was like, what?
Well, this is quite the unexpected outcome.
What, someone poisoning themselves with their own perfume?
I must hand it to you, Mr. Justice. You really turned this case on its head, just like the other lawyer, Phoenix Wright.
Wait, that was a compliment, right?
Prosecutor Blackwell, what have you done with Lord LaBelle? The defaced man has withered like a flower without water. One of the officers is currently tending to him with a sprinkler.
Wouldn't that just wash even more of his makeup off?
Allow me to explain the actions of the guilty party in detail. The motive, of course, was to steal the gold ingot known as Tenma Taro. However, few are allowed into the manor due to its cultural ties to Ninetales Vale. LaBelle set in motion plans to gain access to the manor, and the gold within via the merger. But the efforts of the amazing Ninetales saw those plans come to a halt. And thus, LaBelle murdered the alderman, but attempted to pin the blame on Mayor Tenma. I see. But what I still don't comprehend is why would he go after the gold in the first place? Mr. LaBelle doesn't look like someone who is in need of financial aid. LaBelle hid his past well, much like he hid his beauty with makeup. He is mired in debt. Debt due to pouring money into a brand only he could love. Which is why he sought the gold with such a ferocity.
Too bad for him. Someone else had gone to it first anyway.
I see. Very well then. I believe it's time I declared a verdict. This court finds the defendant Damien Tenma
Not guilty. Yay! Beat the freaking Joker, man! What? You still doing the... You're not possessed! Celebrate with the confetti! Don't just go... Black Quill's just like,
how could I be defeated by such a novice? Court is adjourned.
and why does my voice crack every time with only you? You're the only voice that makes my voice crack. Ah, the slow typewriter. April 19th, 1:23 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Oh, you. I forgot about this again. Whenever I see you, it's the last thing I expect, even though I put you in this.
That was some serious good luring, Apollo. Even I didn't see that coming. Just got lucky, I guess. You banished Tenma Taro from Nine Tailsville like you were some kind of exorcist.
There's still one thing I don't understand. How come Mr. LaBelle didn't kill Mayor Tenma too? He could have set up so the mayor murdered the alderman, then died from a counterattack. That would removed at least one possible fly from the ointment.
I was wondering about that too. But I have a hunch LaBelle was biding his time. He was planning on exposing the Amazing Nine Tails' true identity himself.
Huh? But why?
Because the mayor was the Amazing Nine Tails. And LaBelle succeeded in bringing Mayor Tenma for the alderman's murder. The wrestler's popularity would have plummeted once his identity was revealed.
Oh, I get it. The Amazing Nine Tails was just killed. He'd die a hero, but he was proved a villain. His fans would abandon him, making the merger that much easier.
Right. Then when the merger was complete and everything cooled down, he'd be able to search the Forbidden Chamber at his leisure.
What an insanely intricate plot!
Yes. Yeah, I didn't understand Athena's costume, so I just left her in her pink, and Athena freaking Phoenix in her yellow suit. I didn't like the schoolgirl. I don't like. Eh.
Ka, ka, ka! A most excellent job clearing my name. A feat worthy of the Demon Lord's approval.
Why are you acting like Tenma Taro again?
Let this be of no concern to you.
How can it not concern me?
Tenma Taro, be gone!
Jinxie, seems like ages since I've laid eyes on you.
Papa, you're finally back!
Yes, it would seem that Tenma Taro is no match for you.
You were only doing it for Jinxie!
I'm not scared of that silly yokai anymore. Your father's a free man now, Jinxie. Isn't that great? Thank you for all you've done. Seeing you guys in action, it made me feel like I don't have to be afraid anymore.
Wait, is Jinxie actually smiling? Oh, she is.
This is all thanks to you two. Too bad the Amazing Nine Tails would have to retire, though.
Aww, how come?
Once everyone hears I'm the Amazing Nine Tails, my fan base will nosedive. After all, I'm not the most popular people. Another reason for my secret identity.
I think I'll just... I'll just play it in the order the game has it. If it's special, then it's gonna be at the very end. And I don't want to confuse myself by suddenly switching to Phoenix's point of view of everything. It's intense and then a silly aquarium. What?
I don't see how it can possibly continue.
I think you've misjudged yourself. Take a look outside.
Say, now that you mention it, what's all that noise out there?
A big crowd gathered outside the courthouse once the news broke. Seems like they want a glimpse of Mayor Damien Tenma, the man behind the mask, and to root for your return to the wrestling ring.
Rooting? For me? But I thought I was nothing more than a male factor in their eyes.
The only one who really matters is Jinxie. Show her how cool you really are.
I have no clue what any of you are talking about at this point.
Yeah, you're the coolest when you're out there fighting in the ring, Papa.
Jinxie. Here, I think you'll be needing this.
You'll be needing the gremlin statue. Go ahead, take it. Or maybe you want a change of hair color. Here, you got this. This will also apparently change your skin color, I think. I'm very confused with that. Anyway, here you are.
Thank you. Now, if you would excuse me.
Hmm?
I don't want to keep my fans waiting.
Okay. Have fun. There is a crowd out here. Oh, what is this? Talk about a quick change, man.
Ninetales forever!
Oh, that was so cool. I like that anime scene. I like that they actually have anime scenes. That's so cool.
I sure hope they can solve the problems between Tenma Town and Ninetales Vale.
Me too.
I'm sure they'll be fine, after all. The blackmailer/killer is behind the bars. The murder's no longer an issue. Plus, the Amazing Ninetales is obviously still a hit. I suspect Ninetales Vale will be too. It's all because we believed in our client. Just like you said.
Okay, people. Now that we've got that one in the bag, let's go get something to eat. I'm starving.
I am actually too. There are tacos waiting for me in the kitchen.
Sounds good. I've been so nervous. I haven't eaten since yesterday.
Really? I watched My Hero Academia. I haven't watched Soul Eater yet. It's on my very extensive watch list of over 100 different anime that I want to watch. But I'm currently only in Dressrosa One Piece.
Better keep eating, Apollo. Or you might have to start looking up at me. Huh? I'm definitely past my growth phase. You should be about past yours too. Are you kidding me? I'm just getting started. Ready or not, it's face stuffing time.
Keep eating like that, and the only direction you'll grow is sideways.
Very funny. But I've got a hollow leg. I can eat as much as I want without gaining an ounce.
Really? Wow. I can't wait to see that. I can't wait to see this.
Calories? Ha! Just let them try to stick on me.
Alright already, you two. Let's get going before the old man closes shop. Eldon's Noodles is an all-night stand, you know.
No, don't go Eldon's Noodles with the no, the hygiene standards. That place should be shut down, please. I don't want the salty noodles. I'm with Mr. Wright. Let's go. No!
I've been waiting to have a bowl from there ever since Mr. Wright told me about them.
You would not like them. No! None of them seem to understand the hygiene issues. If there was a freaking health inspector, they would shut down everything.
Well, what are we waiting for? A health inspector.
The noodles are on me today, so expect some serious eating from you two. I will be eating nothing. I will be eating the air. Is that better? Not even these bowls are good.
Yeah, thanks, boss. I won't let you down.
Athena has no idea what she's getting into. Mr. Eldon's noodles are so hot and salty. 2 bowls would kill a man. Not to mention, not very hygienic. That was our first case together. And it felt like nothing could bring us down after that. The dark age of the law seemed so distant, so irrevertible to our small, cozy office. But little did I know that it had been lurking all along, right there behind us. Behind us? The first time it made itself known.
was during the murder at the Themis Legal Academy. Themis? That case would mark the twilight before the dark, cold night that was to come. What? What is this ominous foreshadowing, dude? What was that? And ominous foreshadowing. Freaking what the frick? I got an achievement. But sadly, we aren't gonna go into chapter 3 yet. Because I am starving and I have work tomorrow again. Please don't do that. I forget you're here, but I don't want to change you at the same time. Okay. Okay. Goodbye, pain. Nice seeing you if you're flowing, non-existent locks.